Do it.
We live. We're here.
Let's go.
Hello.
Testing.
Hi, Jackson. We're live.
All right, here we go. I have chat on screen.
On screen.
On screen. This summer.
Code and Quellis on screen now.
Hello, Jackson from YouTube. On the other side of town, how are you?
On the other side of town. Jackson was telling me before we started that he is downloading GIMP because he wants to make not pixel art, cartoon art for his new game that he's working on.
I could not recommend Krita more for you.
I said that. I was like, honestly, we recommend Krita over GIMP, but do what works for you. As you know,
should absolutely do Krita.
As you know, Code uses GIMP, so it's like if GIMP works for you, heck yeah, do it. But also, we recommend.
Yeah, like GIMP's definitely usable. I use it for art all the time. But if you're planning on doing art, and especially if it's not some niche art like pixel art is, Krita is better for it because I think it's like made more for artists. GIMP is really made as a photo editing tool, and I've sort of harnessed it for art, but it's not an art tool. Krita is literally an art tool.
Exalted, welcome to the other side of town. How you doing, Exalted? How's everyone doing? How's life? How are you doing, Code?
Yeah. How am I doing? I am doing great. I've been relaxing. I had a relaxing weekend, mostly full of video games.
Heck yeah.
Which is great because throughout the week it was all like programming nightmare, so it was nice to relax.
Yeah, have you been able to cool off after all of that frustration?
Yeah.
You and I were both very frustrated about different things.
It was a bad time.
You have a wedding to go to? Ooh.
Exciting.
In not Rustland for your jorb. Nice. Is that exciting? Because you seem like you've been getting pretty frustrated about Rust, Exalted. Because I imagine a little break might be nice. I have been super anxious about getting a long form video, like posting my first one just to start the, what do you call it? Just to get it going. Like the first one is the hardest one where it's like I just need to post something so I can get used to it and then I can move on from there. Does that make sense?
Kind of? I think I don't know. Sounds like you're focused on the channel as a channel and not like posting content that you've made. Do you have good content to post?
Well, I haven't started making a long form video yet.
Gotcha. So you're going to try to like... I'll find a way to word that and get back to you later.
Yeah, I have a few ideas. Like a tutorial video about just making how to get started with a top-down character controller and enemies that chase you. So that's one idea for a tutorial I want to make. I also want to compile a bunch of footage of our game jam and put that together to like make a
Oh, like a review of the game jam? Or like a summary?
Yeah, to make like a summary video of like everything that we did for this game jam.
That's hype.
Doing that is overwhelming though, because it's like just a ridiculous amount of footage that I have to go through.
Yeah. Do something more doable. Do something that you could outline, like a video that's about something.
Yeah.
Like a how-to or something like that.
Yeah, so that's where it's like I've started laying out the project that I would want to make for the top-down tutorial. I just need to finish making that project and then film a video of recreating it and explaining
You know what
it along the
content
way.
I really enjoy that I never thought I would? I like educational YouTube shorts. I don't like shorts in general. I was never a Vine guy. I'm not really a big fan of really short form content. But short educational content is right up the alley of what I like. Because I don't like watching a 20-minute video to learn like a quick tip in Blender. That's extremely frustrating. But shorts are like the perfect, compact, here's how you do this thing, and you just become more knowledgeable in like 20 seconds. It's awesome. Big fan.
Yeah. And that's what I've been trying to make with my shorts. Just in a specific way of, this is also footage of our stream where we explain how to do this thing really quick.
I would love to contribute to the educational YouTube Shorts community.
I could definitely use your help with making videos because it is overwhelming.
Sweet. Anytime. We can do it on stream if you wanted. Whatever.
How would you start?
I'd come up with a topic. What is it I want to talk about? And then I'd outline what I'm going to say. And then I would say it. And then I would edit a video.
Brawl Stars? I've heard about Brawl Stars, but I don't know much about it. It's made by, gosh, what's that company called? The company that made Clash of Clans.
Flash of Blands.
Supercell.
Yeah. Exalted. It's technically, yeah, that is what I'm saying. The best way to begin is by beginning.
I know, and that's where I'm stuck. Like, I know that I just need to start, but I'm just, like, overwhelmed with how.
Well, what do you want to teach? Pick a topic. Pick a thing you want to teach.
Yeah, and right now my main idea is how to start with a top-down character controller. Basically, what Jackson was trying to do a couple weeks ago, which is just make a simple enemy avoider game where enemies run at you and you just have to run away.
Do you think you'd want to teach it using nav meshes? Apparently, Plasma, who was here in chat and made that game that we played on stream, learned how to use nav meshes for their enemy avoidance system.
I don't want to start too complicated. I want it to be like you, the viewer, just opened Godot for the first time and you know nothing about it. Here's how you get started with a top-down game.
I think if you want to do that, then you should break it up into parts, including like player movement.
Do you think it should be that small? Because that's going to be like a 3-minute video.
Explaining player movement is really good because a lot of like tutorials, quote unquote, sort of give you a project to work with and don't explain. Like, I don't know if I've ever seen a tutorial explain vectors. They're not that complicated to explain, especially in the context of how they're going to be used in game, but nobody ever explains them. So if you don't have that prerequisite knowledge, it actually isn't like a beginner video. It's just it's not useful to you. It'd be nice to have a video that gives you, like, assumes you have a basic understanding of the very basics and then explains what you don't know.
That makes sense.
I just want to explain vectors to someone while explaining how to do movement, because no one ever did for me, and it's super frustrating because it's not that hard, and it really just advances what you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think that's something that we can collab really well together on, is like, because I can explain how to do the thing, and you can explain really well the complex side of things, like what are vectors and how do they work. Jackson, did you ever make any progress on that project? It's done? Nice. Well done.
My personal suggestion would make a whole game, then make a series of videos that takes a person from 0 to make the game. That's another good thing I've seen on like educational videos. I know a lot of the really good ones start with like, in our game, blah 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 blah, and that just sort of works. It also helps because you know that what they're talking about is practical because they're using it. And that's why I'd want to teach vectors. Because if I think of making a top-down game, and I think of very basics, I'm thinking left makes you go left, right makes you go right, up makes you go up. But then I'm like, that's not really something that I use, and it feels weird to teach someone something that isn't what I would use, when the alternative, which I would use, is not really that much more complicated as long as they know some slightly more advanced stuff. But by slightly more advanced, I mean ever so slightly. Like, I could teach it to them in the same short video.
I did know that, Jackson, and that's super exciting. I didn't think this through before I started this.
What didn't you think through?
What I want to do is make the avatar an atlas texture, a tile map, whatever you want to call it.
Sure.
So I need to double it so we have 4 tiles, and then make sure that it's centered in each tile. Yeah, that makes sense, Exalted. My thinking was more like, I don't want to show you how to make a whole game. I want to show you how to get started. And I don't know if that's a bad idea or not. Maybe people would get frustrated and be like, no, I want to make a whole game. Teach me how to make a whole game.
Well, it's important for them to know the basics, however it is that you're going to teach it to them.
Yeah, I wanted it to be like, you watch this tutorial and you have like enemies that randomly spawn and a movement controller, and then after you're done with the tutorial, I set you free to do whatever you want with this base that I have helped you create.
That's where it's nice to have follow-ups, though, which is why you make a full game, because then you can say, this is something else you could do with, like, now that you have this.
Mm-hmm. Loki!
Hey,
hello! Loki. Jackson, yeah, I did know that Brackeys was making Godot tutorials, and I am a big fan, big excited about that. A lot of people don't have the imagination to see the room personalized to the way they want it to be. Yeah, I get that. And that's something that's like part of my struggle. That's something that's really hard to balance. How goes it? Pretty good. Today, I am working on trying to create my own system for our PNG tubers. So hopefully we can make this a lot more customized and have like rewards things change our PNG tubers.
Heck yes.
So this is what I have at the moment, just this PNG that changes brightness with my voice. And then my next goal is to create a tile map of my PNG and add that in. Yeah, Exalted. I'm going too far in the opposite direction, where I'm trying to make a tutorial that has none of myself in it so that the viewer can fill in the blanks. And I think that's a little too extreme on the other side. Like, you also don't want to sell a house that's literally just framing and there's no drywall and no paint.
Right.
Not this.
Which is actually what I'm doing, where I'm like, let me sell you a house that's only framing, there's no floors, there's no drywall, and you fill in the drywall yourself. Do what you want to do with it.
Which means literally non-conceptual.
Imagining living in this place that is the opposite of your personal taste. Yeah, exactly. So I guess the important thing is to find that balance of like, how do I make a tutorial that's not an unfinished house, but also isn't too specific? Because I think Bracky's tutorial gets a little too specific for what I want to do, where it's like, here is this specific game from start to finish. But I want people to personalize their house.
You must find the balance.
Mm-hmm. And maybe my first idea is a good like first video, and then the important thing is to follow up. But I do still need to show the end product.
I know plenty of people who show their sort of work in progress, this is what we did, and I've never seen the end product. It certainly would help you financially to have an end product for people to buy, but the lessons are still important by themselves.
No, not an end product for people to buy, but to start the tutorial with, I'm going to show you how to make this game, and then showing what the final game will be. And I'm not saying like a final game, like a game you can release on Steam, but something that like has some art and has some features, and it like at least is sort of a game, rather than what I want to do, which is just, here's a bunch of icon.svgs chasing your player around and nothing else.
Well, I don't know. I think if you want, the thing is, making a finished game takes a long time. So if you want to not teach people until you make a finished game, I mean, it's gonna be a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Some of my favorite educational sort of game making videos don't come with a finished game.
Okay, so I'm kind of on the right track then, is what I'm hearing.
It's usually, I think my favorite educational videos are usually devlogs for games that they're working on. I'd say have the section you want to teach done, and then by the end of the video you'll be able to do this. Exactly. I think that's a great way to go about it, Loki. is like have a thing that you're teaching, and by the end you could show that thing. Yeah, devlogs are awesome, Jackson from YouTube.
Yeah, I'm impressed by how well you autocorrected that.
I got you, fam.
I was like staring at it. I was like, how did you figure out want from eat?
I just knew what he was trying to say.
Twitch chat and autocorrect do not go well together. I do really love like those devlog videos where a person is like, tech with the unknown guy on the other side of town. Yo, what you making? I'm working
on the other side of town.
I'm working on creating a better, more customized version of the software that runs our PNG tubers. So I'm currently trying to take my avatar and turn it into an Atlas texture is what I'm working on at the moment. But this stream is mostly focused on creating, basically just recreating the software that runs our PNG tubers so that we can eventually have like Twitch rewards and certain events on the live stream, make changes to our PNG tuber models.
I forget, do you have Sprite?
No.
Okay. Sprite makes it really, really easy to import multiple images as a sequence and like make a sprite sheet out of them.
Based. What did you place in the game jam? I can't remember what our overall place was. We got 4th for theme. Oh, tell him.
We got 14th overall and 4th in terms of theme. Thank you, Tech with the unknown guy on the other side of town. True Power of 9 lurking. Well, welcome to lurking.
True Power of 9, hello.
Enjoy your lurk. I did see something about spouts before Exalted. I think on the ViatoTube page they talk about spouts. Let me take a look at what this is. I don't know anything about this.
It does not explain itself at all. Godot bindings for spout. A video frame sharing system for Windows, which allows applications to share OpenGL textures.
Sweet. Once we have something to stream, we shall try it. That's what I think we should do.
Yeah, we're game devs. Code is more a game dev than I am, since I've only finished one game, but but yeah, we recently released a game for the Godot Wild Jam.
I like how you say that like I've released a bunch of games.
Have you looked at your itch.io page? Mine only has one game.
I haven't. What do I have? I've got like 2 on there.
I thought you had like 5.
I have 1 tabletop role-playing game. I have 1 unfinished tech demo for a game jam, 1 single level experience for a game jam, and then 1 finished game with you. Technically, I have 1 more finished game, but it's not public. It's still unlisted.
Anyways, here's that game jam game if you want to check it out. What's the game's name? To the Lake. Alright, what I want to do instead of what I'm doing is to just go get the images that already exist rather than this nightmare GIMP file and use those, because that would just be worlds easier. Shiloh! Good to see you, Shiloh.
Hello, Shiloh. Enjoy your food.
Enjoy food. Did I upscale these? Please tell me I didn't. I did! No! That's fine, we can work with this. What's 480 times 2?
1060.
960? Or that's
960.
960.
Sorry. My brain added them and got 9 and then went over 1 instead of adding them, getting 8 and going over 1. My B.
You are all good. There we go. Now we just need to grab this and put over here, and then grab this, put over here, and then grab this and put
Doing
over
good,
here.
Shiloh. How are you, Shiloh?
Oh, none of that worked. Okay. We're doing good. How are you doing? Wait, what's the quick way to make a new layer out of something you just pasted in?
A new layer? Just while it's still floating there, hit the new layer button and it will just do that for you.
Oh, okay. We need snapping. Snap to canvas edges, perfect.
Keep accidentally not having Twitch chat on top. Let's fix that.
Say again?
I'm just making sure Twitch chat is always on top of my screen here.
Oh, gotcha. I gotta go and work on my game. Bye. Well, thank you so much for hanging out and stopping by.
Yeah.
It was a pleasure to meet you.
Have a good one.
Do I want an atlas texture or an animated texture?
Animated texture.
Thank you. Wait.
An animated texture basically sets up an atlas texture for you. Or a number of them, I guess.
Thank you for subbing. Appreciate it, Tech. I look forward to seeing you again. Is an animated texture only if I have 4 different textures? 4 different PNGs?
No? You can do one. You hit the little, like, it looks like a grid, a little grid looking button. Let's see, I don't have your stream up. Are you streaming? Yeah. So,
Red button.
do you have an animated... No, it's an animated sprite that you want.
Oh, not a sprite, an animated sprite. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Let's keep this. No, let's just change type.
Thank you for the sub, Tech with the Unknown Guy.
We appreciate you. Lonely Fades, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Koala Squad. How's it going, Lonely Fades? Hope you're doing well. New sprite frames?
Yes. And then see in the bottom middle, you now have a sprite frames editor.
Oh, yeah.
Use the little grid button to import like a sheet.
Got it.
And then here you specify what the size of your frames are over on the right. New to game development? Well, welcome.
Hey,
If you have any questions, feel free to ask them.
we like to help. It won't let me choose 480 pixels.
Why? No, your size, the size is the 480.
Oh, what's horizontal and vertical? Oh, is that just how many frames?
Yeah, you probably do two.
There we go, got it. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And then you select them physically. You just like click, 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 click. I recommend don't. Okay.
Sorry?
I recommend shifting them so that it's open eyes and then open eyes mouth and then closed eyes and then closed eyes mouth. That way, adding a blink is just adding 2 to your index. How easy is Godot?
Oh, yeah.
It's fairly easy, but it depends on what you want to do. Do you understand what I'm saying, Quills?
Yeah, I want to make the grid standardized, so maybe I should change this order too.
Yes. You'd want open, open, closed, closed. No. Yeah. Open, open, closed, closed. Yeah.
Yeah. I think as far as like the big game engines go, Godot is the easiest one to work with. I find
I hate to disagree, but I do disagree. It is to do 3D, but if you want to do 2D, you really can't top the simplicity of Game Maker.
make the snake smaller.
Whatever. Make this thing smaller. What's up, Wes? You really can't top the simplicity of Game Maker for 2D games, as far as like ease of use goes. I think Godot is a more modern Unity-like game engine, and it's definitely more 3D capable. But in terms of just like easiest, I gotta give it to Game Maker, just from my memory of using it. I haven't used it in a long time though.
Yeah, I guess I should specify that when I say like the 3 game engines, I'm talking, or the main game engines, I'm talking about Godot, Unity, and Unreal. And out of those 3, Godot is the best and easiest in my opinion.
I would agree with that.
There we go.
Gaming?
Gaming! The White
What's up,
Thayer?
the White
Hello,
Thayer
welcome.
on YouTube?
We're getting a lot of
Big
YouTube
YouTube
views
day.
today. Yeah, big YouTube day.
We love having you
You're
here.
learning Godot? Hell yeah. This is the place to be. Currently, I'm learning
Did you
about animating sprites.
Yeah, we're using animated sprite to create a 4-frame animation, which we're going to drive using code.
Code.
Code, it's me, code.
Let us know if there's anything we can help with. We love to help. Okay, so then how do I even go about animating this? How do I control... Oh, I just want to change this frame variable, huh?
Yep. So for talking, you want to increment the frame by 1, and for blinking, you want to increment it by 2, because the way we set it up.
Mm-hmm. How's this? Oh, well, that's not quite right. Why is that not quite right? Zero, then 3. How does... Oh,
What's up?
because this function, or this if, gets called every frame.
Right. You want to do if average running to the threshold. You want to first check if the sprite frame modulo 2 is 0.
Oh, yeah.
Right now, the White Thayer on YouTube, we are not making a game. We are making an application for this stream. If you look at the stream, you'll see us talking. We got little VTubers with our moving around and stuff. We are basically remaking that in Godot, but with some Twitch integration features so that people can redeem stuff on stream and affect how our avatars look. Wait, you had that right. Oh,
Yeah.
you just could do a separate.
I need to do it in a separate if, or I guess I could just do an elif here. No,
Yeah, it's an elif.
I need to do some... We have to do a redundant check here,
Why?
because this will return false all the time.
The only condition
Look.
on which...
If I do this, then we'll be setting the mouth to closed every time it's open.
Why don't you check the sprite frame first? And then do the... Yeah, I guess you gotta do 2 checks either way.
The learning curve is better than Unity, Osvaldo. I find
You have slight
Unity to
experience with
be
Unity?
just overwhelming.
I think it'll be fine, actually, going to Godot from Unity.
Yeah. If you can handle Unity, you can handle Godot easy.
So yeah, don't do an and, check for the greater than, and then check for sprite frame underneath. And then do the same check below, but with the opposite conditions.
So you're saying move this here first of all?
No, I changed my mind. Do the other one first, because the other one requires less math.
Okay. And then do this check again the opposite way here.
Yes. You've
then-
done something. No,
That
you've
doesn't
done something weird here. You've done something weird here. Why'd you make this an and? The whole point was we're not making this an and. We're doing a sub check.
What?
You're doing 2 ifs here. 1 if and then a nested if. That was your idea.
And then you told me not to do that.
No, I told you not to switch which one comes first, which was my original idea that I canceled. We're still doing nested.
Okay, so you want this.
Yeah, so now it's checking if that's that, and it's adding 1. L if it's weird that you did not equal to 0. You should just do equal 1. Equals 1. I'm not used to seeing not equals for math. Okay, let's try that. Thank you, Adagon Dev. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Adagon. It's good to see you.
It was greater than the threshold if... Oh no, it should be equal to 0 first and equal to 1 later.
Make the snake bigger.
Make the snake bigger! So if it's equal to 0, it should add 1. Otherwise, it should subtract 1.
it's equal to 0 when it's 0. Never mind.
When it's not talking, yeah.
And then 1 mod 2 is 1?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because
the
what's
snake
1 divided by 2?
The right number, I think. There we go.
That's correct.
It works.
Look at it go! VTube, real!
Yeah! Wolfric, thank you so much for the raid! Hello,
Welcome
Raiders!
everyone from the raid. We just got something working. Check it out!
We got it working! Look at me go!
Yeah, that just works. Look at that.
Gators.
That's sick.
Make the snake large! My goodness. Nobody's gonna be able to see a thing.
You should make a second... Oh wait, no. Never mind. Wait, no, yeah. You should... Oh goodness, hold on.
Yeah.
You should make a second slider, because you have some constant that you're multiplying your voice by, right? Because you did some weird math there.
Yeah, which I guess is kind of like a gain, right?
Yeah, you should have a slider that controls that as well.
Smart. Big smart.
That way it's as adaptable as possible.
Yeah, I still think we need to still figure out a better way to handle the volume stuff. Because it's still a little iffy. Like, I can put it in a spot that looks good sometimes, but then if my voice volume changes even a tiny bit, it looks bad again.
That's what I was telling you.
Yeah. So we still need to find a better solution. This is just, I wanted to get something working so I could feel good about the time I spent on it. But we need to find something better soon.
Let me look up value normalization Godot.
BitDash Software, hello! How are you? I also need to change the way that I'm getting the volume information, because there is a much simpler way to do it.
Oh.
Munglo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Koala Squad. How you doing? How's it going? I feel like I've seen your name recently somewhere. Wait. Yeah, it was probably in your stream because I'm following you. Embarrassing moment.
Oh, there's an enable audio input setup option?
Say that again?
The procedural gen dungeon dude.
Procedural gen dungeon dude.
We love procedural dungeons. They're like my favorite thing in the world.
I really want to... I don't want to do the grueling task of understanding how procedural generation works, but I want to be able to do procedural generation.
But it's so worth it. You feel so cool when you have knowledge.
So that's on my list of things that I need to learn.
Apparently you can add an audio bus to your project and add the record effect to it, and it just becomes like an audio input.
Yes. I didn't add the record effect. What I did is added a spectrum analyzer effect, and the spectrum analyzer gives us the volume at a particular frequency, in a particular frequency range. And that's what I'm doing, and that's hefty and ugly. So I need to change that.
I found this little tutorial I will send to you.
Apparently, according to some of our stream team teammates, you can just get, you can just ask the audio server for the volume. Audio server.getBus peak volume.
I posted about my threshold check in the Discord. Let me check. Oh,
Welcome
the
back,
Discord,
Jackson.
not meaning the one that I'm in.
What?
Adagon says I posted about the threshold check in the Discord, but that's not to me. That's to you.
Oh, was that your post? I remembered it was somebody who explained that. That was you, Adagon, yeah. I went with Satalic's solution just because it was the first one I was looking at, but I've been aware of your solution this whole time. You didn't know there was a Discord, Wolfric? Here, let me... Can I
Oh, there's
whisper
a
you?
DB2 linear to convert it to a 0 to 1 float. Goodness. You just use DB2 linear. Gosh dang it.
I don't know what that means.
I sent you the link to the tutorial.
Okay,
It just tells you everything you need to know.
okay.
And
Give
also
me a
search
moment.
this in it.
How do you get... Oh, I'm not allowed to invite people to the Discord, okay.
Wait,
Is that from
Yu-Gi-Oh
Yu-Gi-Oh?
or something? Do I have am I dripped out?
Yeah, I forgot to remove your drip,
Let's go.
but I can reset
Yeah,
the
it's
snake size
Yu-Gi-Oh.
now.
No, heck that. It sure is the white there. That's my Millennium Ring. It's how I'm gonna find all the other Millennium pieces.
Oh yeah. Shout out Wolfric. Wolfric is a pretty cool streamer. Please consider checking them out.
Unless you came from
Alright.
there, in which case welcome. You checked them out.
Well, if you came from there, definitely check them out. Super cool. So this is about using the mic. Does it go over how to actually grab the volume?
Oh yeah, sure does.
Make the snake more dripped out. Oh, I should reset the drip. Drip reset.
Jackson Dev, if someone donated $100,000, I would happily spend the next year streaming daily making snake drip.
If somebody
It would just
donated $100,000,
drip-
I would stream full time.
Drip to fill the screen.
This project right now, just I'm working on it and we're just sharing screen. But when we are blah blah blah, when we are working on stuff together, we use GitHub.
For $100 million, Adagon, that would change some things. The world would change.
Wait, this is perfect. This is exactly what we need.
I know. That's what I was trying to tell you.
There's just a function that normalizes it for you.
There's just a function that does it.
To the Lake 2, we are planning on doing the next Godot Wild Jam coming up in 10 days?
Once we get
In a couple weeks.
$100,000. Hint, hint. Donated max problem.
I will literally stream 80 hours a week if we get $100,000.
I don't know if I would do that. Not daily. I would do that 3 days a week, but not daily.
Because, like,
gotta-
streaming is the fun part of this job. Streaming is the part where... Wait, what was our last... Q shift the snake, not make the snake bigger. What am I doing?
Yeah, but you said 80 hours. 80 hours is 16 hours a day, 5 days a week.
Okay, that is a lot more than I expected.
That's a big number. 80 hours a day. No, Adagon. I mean, I'll have the money. I could buy a time compressor, but in this economy,
How did that go, White there? Learning GitHub for the first time. That is another thing. I'm going to put that on my list of videos I want to make, is like getting started with Godot and GitHub, because there's so many people here
yeah.
who have never
Honestly,
used GitHub before.
honestly, Quellis, that's a good starting tutorial because that's just straight up helpful.
Yeah. It was easy enough.
Adagon.
Nice.
Get basics are easy. Once you get out of the basics, things get bad, but you don't need to. Pretty much. As soon as you're past get commit and get push, things get real gnarly.
Yeah. I recommend using GitHub no matter what you're doing.
I also do.
Like if you're just working solo, put that on GitHub because then it'll save your history. If you mess something up, you can just roll back. And if you're doing that, all you need to know is git commit and git push.
Having a history that's more or less safe is very nice.
Okay, now we got Noir Snake. Get the detective hat. For the
I don't think
maximum
anyone
Noir.
does the white fair on YouTube.
Forge Joe? I haven't heard of Forge Joe. Beyond coding, we forge. Light Iron, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Qual Squad.
Woo!
Codeberg? It's self-hosted. Let's learn about Codeberg. Oh, Codeberg owns Forge Joe. Got it. Oh, is Codeberg the Forge Joe is Git and Codeberg is GitHub. Is that what I'm understanding?
Oh, I see.
So how does Forge Joe work? It
you
uses
just
Git.
Weird. I don't understand that. But I also have not even looked it up, so. Now
Or
let
is
me look it up.
Forge Joe just kind of like a nice, easier to use front end to Git?
Forge shows a self-hosted, lightweight software forge, easy to install and low maintenance. Oh, okay. So it's like a GitHub that you can host yourself. Codeberg would be people who are hosting it publicly.
Recently gotten to C++. Nice. I really like C++, but I haven't worked with it forever. All right, let's do the thing. I haven't put this in a Git repository. I should do that first.
You should do that.
Yeah.
Here you are telling everyone to use Git SMH. I'm going to learn post-processing in Godot. I need to apply 2D shaders to 3D objects, and I don't know how I'm going to do that without learning more.
Yeah, not a Git repository. Let's go make one. Pointers are just a pain. Oh, yeah. C++ is not fun to get started with. And I'm a little scared of C++ now that it's been so long that I don't remember pointers anymore. I don't remember all of the complex C++ things. And that's a little spooky. Pointer, pointer, pointer. Variable equals. Do you reference variable 2? Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it'd be like that. Oh, this should be dot. Mainish is C#, but because I left coding for 8 months because of school, forgot everything. Now because of my FNF mod, my main is Hakes. What is FNF?
Friday Night Funkin'.
Oh, Friday Night Funkin'. I kept thinking Five Nights at Freddy's, but that's FNAF. And I was like, it's not Five Nights at Freddy's. Stop doing that, brain. Yeah, exactly, Adagon. Thank you, White there. Do you have a preference to how you're called, White Thayer? Is White Thayer good? Do you prefer Thayer? Am I even pronouncing the word right? Jackson and I are on the same wavelength here. Okay, we are here now. Let's go open the new project and see if it still works. Yeah, it still works. We're good. Drop in here for a moment, got sleepy. Hi, M125. Good to see ya. The hat is sick. Are you talking about Code's hat? His noir hat?
Thank you, the White there.
We need to get ignore.
Who changed the color?
That was Shiloh, I believe. No, it was Wesley.
What, you are finally doing my original idea. What was your idea, Shiloh?
Yeah. Yeah, we're also on YouTube. We always stream to both. Yeah, at least for our PNG tuber stuff. And then we're gonna keep expanding it. We shall see. But for now, the plan is I still need OBS WebSocket stuff to control OBS with my MIDI controller that I want to use. But then for all the Twitch reward stuff, right now all of our plans can totally be implemented in Godot. When I say GTA, people default to thinking that's the video game and not the Greater Toronto area.
That does make sense.
Twitch is more active. It has been. YouTube has been surprisingly active today, but usually we only have 1 or 2 viewers over on YouTube and everyone else is on Twitch. But I'm excited to see YouTube chat being so active. Welcome, YouTube chatters. Imagine using Twitch. Insane. Once we get this Twitch reward stuff working, I'd be curious to look into how we can do something similar for YouTube. Can we get super chat data? I'm afraid of YouTube. YouTube people? I don't know. So far, the YouTube people in our chat have been pretty pleasant. But I don't have a lot of data to go by. Adagon's on YouTube. Hi, Adagon. Woo. You're usually here. You are, Jackson. Oh, well, how did I type get, but then I was completely confident that I was typing Vim?
I don't know.
I like spelled it out in my head as I was pressing the keys, and I was like VIM, and then I look over and I typed get, and I'm like, how? How is my brain this broken? My hands have their own brain, exactly. Shady Kitty, welcome. Yes. The answer is yes. We're not working on a game today, mostly. But basically what I'm working on is creating our own system for our VTubers or our PNG tubers. And it'll react to Twitch reward stuff and maybe YouTube API stuff later on. But we are also making games in Godot, just not right now today. Use sine wave to make it bouncy? Oh, that's a good question. That would be a good way to do it. Are you a programmer? Yeah, I have a background as a software engineer. Mainly Python and C++.
You could kind of cheese it. You could have a... Well, okay. Oh, you do want to transition it. Ooh. You could do an animator. You could make it in an animation. Mm-hmm. That actually would be the way to do it. You'd use an animator, and then like start the animation when the threshold's high enough, and then just keep it playing until it stops.
Do you have to manually keyframe that, or does animations have a way to do a sine wave?
They lerp. You might have to tell it to do a sine, but
you shift the snake.
Carla, I'm with you.
Our color request for the hue shift is the color of sleeping on the keyboard. I know that makes no sense. I'm gonna put hex code. I scrambled while asleep.
Okay. What are we gonna dream about? The way it influenced the color. It would be fancier there, but it would require more programming math every frame.
Here's
the less math we're doing per frame, the better. Oh, that's a good color.
Yeah, that's a color. That's a good color. We like that color.
Hey, Shiloh, you any good with shaders? That's true, Shiloh. You only need to do them when the animation ends. Got it. What I need to do is I have a bunch of 3D objects being rendered to a screen, and I need to give them a pixel perfect outline. I think I need to use viewport shenanigans to get them rendered somewhere two-dimensional that I can then run like a pixel perfect shader on. Because otherwise I don't know how on earth. Hello, Bessie.
Is it Basie? I think it's Basie. But hello.
Hello, Basie, like a daisy. Bassie.
It is Basie?
Basie. No, it's Basie.
No, Basie says it's Basie. Okay. Okay, how do we feel about this color? I think I matched it decently.
I like it. I think you nailed it.
Yeah.
Give me my lava lamp in my hat.
Lava lamp and hat.
The whole game is pixel perfect. It's very low res. It's also not cell shaded. I definitely did not say cell shading. I have 3D objects that I just need to have pixel perfect outlines on.
Yeah, we totally can do that there. The reason we don't want to do that is because then we're having to do math every single frame. And if we were to just keyframe it, I think it would be a lot more computationally efficient.
Were you saying something to me just now?
No, I was talking to chat.
Cell shading is just like the light ramp stuff. It's usually hand in hand because it's all part of toon shading with outlines, but I just need outlines, which are not cell shading.
Okay, I need to take a really quick break. I will be right back.
Okay, have a good break. I'm in charge. This is a shader stream now. I'm taking over. I just don't know how to do it nicely, because I don't want to create a duplicate of the entire scene, but I also don't know how to view the scene through two cameras, one of which I do effects to. But even then, if I did that, I need the second scene to only pick up some objects so I could render them to a viewport that I then apply shaders on. No, no worries, Shiloh, have fun. Just trying to think of a good way to do it. No, sorry, M125, my screen is not currently being shared. I actually don't even have anything open right now. I'm just sort of musing about how it is that I'm going to solve this issue to myself. Well, to chat. I have, let's say, one 3D object in the scene that I need to have an outline. I want that outline to be pixel perfect via a canvas item shader, because a 3D shader couldn't do pixels. But I'm not sure how I would accomplish such a thing. Bye, Shiloh. Have fun.
Bye, Shiloh. No, Code's not doing anything that he can share at the moment.
I'm not even doing anything at all. I'm just thinking about shaders.
Use nested for loops each frame. The game went from 120 frames to 50 frames. Yeah, I'm a little worried about performance with this because my computer is doing so much when I stream, and I don't want to give it any more to do. Make the snake bigger!
Make the snake bigger!
Bigger! Tried fixing self-control room? Make the snake smaller! The war.
The war.
And making the snake smaller is cheaper. Oof, I should fix that. Those should be the same price now.
Those should be the same, yeah.
Yeah.
Even amount.
Though we had a valid reason to make it cheaper at one point, but it shouldn't be anymore.
Quote unquote valid.
Well, the valid reason was that the snake was getting too big, so we made it cheaper so people would make it smaller.
Quote unquote valid.
How is that not valid? There we go. Problem solved. Try to use triggers instead of checking each frame?
I assume that's what we'll do. We'll trigger at the end of the animation.
Yeah, the answer is we haven't tried it yet. No, make snake atom sized. Yeah, we have so many rewards to make the snake big, but not one to make it really, really small.
I believe for To the Lake, we did use... We used the end of the animation loop signal to determine what should happen. I think we did that. We should have. Then you put the snake in a particle accelerator. But what if I gain new strange powers?
Okay, what was I gonna do next?
What did you just do?
I added, so the most recent thing that I did was just make my avatar work. But
You were going to add the animator, probably, to make it bounce.
oh no, I was gonna switch over to the thing, the DB2 linear. That's what I was doing. I wanted to commit before I worked on that, and it took me ages to finish doing that commit.
So true. Can I have cameras in Godot only render to certain viewports? That'd be nifty.
I don't know. Oh yeah, because you have 2 viewports in your game, huh?
Oh, I'm gonna have more if I need to do more visual effects.
What's the worst feeling there? We're gonna automate the size modification with this. So this version of our PNG tuber controllers is going to actually hook into the Twitch API and get those rewards information. IDX not in the current scope. Oh yeah, you're right. Wait, this should not be here. Never mind. Undo that. And then this should be the bus index. And then change this to the bus index. And now it should work. Yes. Let's comment out everything for now. And just print this value.
One camera, 2 viewports. Godot. Maybe that'll come up with something. Literally every result is using 2 cameras. I don't need 2 cameras. I need 1 camera, 2 viewports. M125 game dev should leave now. Well, have a good leave.
Have a good leave. The numbers aren't changing. Adagon, are you still here? I need help.
Wait, what? Hi. Hello.
Well, Adagon has done this before, that's why I'm asking.
We have a nice tutorial. What's up?
I don't know what this channel is. What is the channel index? They just hard coded it to 0. So maybe that's
probably
right.
Just the first channel.
Because I thought calling volume left means it's the left channel. So why isn't this working?
Okay, show it to me. Get audio server, get bus peak volume, left dB, bus index 0. Is that what they do in the little tutorial that I sent?
This is exactly what they have in the tutorial. But
Okay.
for some reason, it gives us a constant every frame. It gives us the same number.
Did you add? Didn't they like create an audio input thing at the beginning of the tutorial?
Yeah, and I should already have all of that working, but I guess I'll double check. Maybe they did something
I wish I
different.
still had the tutorial open. It was a mess. Go find it.
Audio. Is this tutorial for Godot 3? Yeah, it is. So there's some differences here.
Right. So we might have to change some stuff.
Oh, it's because we need a record effect. Probably.
Did you not put the record effect? I think that's the whole way that it records.
Yeah. No, it's still the same number. Which is weird. Maybe... I don't know. Let me keep digging. Autoplay on...
Why don't you create an audio bus like they do?
Like this audio bus?
Sorry, I lost the... Yeah, like that one.
Yeah, like the one I already created. That's just like the one they created?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said get bus index record. Shouldn't that be get bus index 1? Isn't it? Is it by name? Index makes me think it's number, not name.
It gives me the index from the name. It returns
see.
the index.
And then what are you doing with that?
I'm putting that in here to get the volume from that bus.
Let me see it again. Get bus. It looks like they get... Why do they get the effect? Why do they say get bus effect?
Because this is also a tutorial for recording and playing back the output of your mic. So they need to get the effect in order to do the recording.
Oh, but in their real-time frequency, they don't do that. Get bus effect instance is what they do for getting the real-time.
So here's the line that I'm looking at, chat, which
Yeah.
is almost identical to the line I wrote, except for calling DB2 linear. But that
You should
shouldn't
go
matter.
down to getting the real-time frequency, because that's where they actually get the live value. This code here.
This is what I'm doing now, using a spectral analyzer to get the magnitude at that range, and that's what I think is sketchy. But what they're doing here, getting the peak volume and calling DB2 linear, I think is way better. That's what I want to be doing.
Sorry, had to go check a message. Let me come back. What's going on? What's wrong?
The other code is I don't like the other code. The other code is the method that we are doing now that we don't want to be doing.
Except they're using proper functions for it.
Oh, they are calling linear to DB. Okay, I'll consider that. I want to keep digging with this method though, because I think this method would be a lot better.
But what's it for? Is it for the right thing? Monitoring audio. Yeah, it is monitoring audio in real time. That is what we want.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, let's... Why don't you open up the function, control-click it, and we can check out what it's supposed to do.
Returns the peak volume of the left speaker at bus index, bus IDX, and channel.
And why is it incorrect? Wouldn't the peak volume be... Isn't it just like... Is it for like forever? The highest it's been ever?
That's a fantastic question. It doesn't seem like it, because it seems like using this function worked for both this guy and for Adagon.
Alright, so go back to your code. Print string.
I want to try...
It's
No,
0
no,
now.
it's just
It was
broken.
before.
Yeah, it's because this should actually be 0, apparently. I wanted to try and see what it does if I give it 1. So, yeah, now it just goes back to negative 199. Wait. No. I don't think so. I wonder if my sound settings are wrong.
Audio server dot... If it's the wrong input device, I swear.
I'm certain it's not, because it was just working. Yeah, this is right.
Get bus index for record.
I don't know.
What is volume samples push front? Oh, it's just because they're doing like normalizing.
Yeah. Because they're taking the average.
So it's like not updating at all, it's just showing the same value.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to put that in a string, by the way. You can print a number. Pretty sure.
I think you're wrong.
I mean, I'm ready to be wrong.
You are definitely correct.
That's what I thought.
I'm used to just having to cast anything that isn't a string to a string. But you're right. I don't know why this isn't working then.
It's on record. Let's see if it looks any different than theirs. Hold on. Do you have other code going that might be messing anything up?
Wait, could
Why
that
does
make a
theirs
difference?
say master? What did you change?
It was
Oh, yours
muted.
is master too. Okay, try unmuting it. Imagine if it's because it was.
Yeah!
Gosh, dang it, Quellis.
Now it's playing back my voice to me, which is not great. Let's see. Does it? Oh, so.
Muted.
And if I mute it, what? Why? What if I delete the record effect? Does that?
So they have a
Hold.
record output and a record. See how they have 3 buses?
There we go. No, it's still playing. Why is it still playing my voice back to me?
Go back to the tutorial. And then scroll. See how they have 3 there? One that's the record with the mute, and then one.
Oh. How
You add
did?
a spectrum analyzer effect to the record bus.
How did? Why can't I do that? How did they do that?
Oh, that's for real time frequency. Let's see. When do you get volume left? KP volume left dB to get the
Somehow
volume.
they have this one going to record out, but why can't I?
Let me see. Go to it. Good. Wait, the 2 are flipped. First of all, they have record out as the middle one, and then record as the right one.
I don't know how to change the order.
You just rename them.
What do you mean?
Just to copy exactly what they're doing. Their middle one is called record output,
Oh,
and the
I see what
right
you're
one
saying.
is called record.
And then this one doesn't need a record effect. This one does. And then this one muted. Okay, I guess you can only make it send to the one to the left. There we go.
See how it works.
Check, check. Yeah, there we go. It's working.
Yay!
All right, now we can call DB to linear.
As a serial not following the tutorial exactly and then wondering what went wrong culprit, I get it.
Oh, I thought you were calling me out, but you were actually being serious. Thank you.
Yeah, no. I do it all the time.
Okay, now DB to linear gives us good numbers. So then just for the sake of it, I'm gonna store this in a variable called magnitude average, because then we can just uncomment the other code and then see if it all works. Yeah, it's working, sort of. Yeah, there we go. I did that. I do that and I blame it on the tutorial. Yeah, for sure.
Every time.
Tech, welcome back. How you doing? All right, let's change max samples to 10 and then do this and then.
Alright, back to what I was doing.
Sounds good. And then hopefully this works. Yeah. And now it's slightly less bouncy. Press F5 to build. Finding F5 on my keyboard is a little complex. It does still need a gain, though.
Okay, I'm so upset. I spilled Dr. Pepper on my keyboard a few months back and ruined the keyboard that I had. I replaced it, and my new keyboard is nice. I do like it. But there aren't gaps between the F keys. I used to have them grouped in 4s, but now the escape and all the function keys are all in a row with no gaps, and I absolutely cannot deal with it because I'm so used to knowing, like, okay, this one's 4, and I don't even have to question it because it's right next to a gap to the right. But now it's like, this could be 4, 5, or 3. I have no idea. There's no gap. And it's so frustrating. I never knew I cared until I stopped having it.
What changed? You got a new keyboard?
Yeah, because it spilled Dr. Pepper on the old one.
Oof. Okay, here's a wild thought.
Okay.
Can we ask OBS WebSocket for the volumes?
No. You're literally 9/10 of the way there, and you're wondering if we could drop it entirely? Why?
Well, I had this idea that I was like, if we have to run 2 programs because Godot doesn't support 2 microphones, what if we just ask OBS WebSocket for the 2 microphones?
Oh. That's a hard maybe, but I would prefer not.
Yeah, that sounds like a nightmare. This is entertaining. Hello, Mags.
Glad to hear.
I'm glad you're entertained. Randomly joining this stream is quite entertaining. Wait, the timing of that. Are you Berserker and Mags the same person? But welcome in, Berserker. How you doing?
You say that like Berserker knows who Mags is. Mags is on the other side of town in the YouTube chat.
Totally different person. The timing. What is this?
We're just being entertaining. What are you gonna do?
I guess we're that entertaining.
We're just that good. You ever wonder if we're just that good? Yeah. Yeah, we are.
Okay. So, what now? Don't exaggerate.
Don't exaggerate.
What?
Don't exaggerate ever.
Exaggerating is not allowed.
So sub viewports, because they are not a Node 3D, do not track in 3D. My original idea was to have a sub viewport parented under the camera, and then a camera parented under that sub viewport. That would basically give me a duplicate view, but in its own viewport. But that won't work.
I guess we're that good there.
Yeah, Shiloh, I hear you, but I gotta do it. Well, because I need to isolate an object, a 3D object, to highlight, and you can't do that, as far as I know.
Did you just buy slimes, Lynn? What was your purchase?
I mean, if you can think of another way to do it, Shiloh, I am listening. But I can't think of a good way to do it without a screen space canvas item shader run on top of a sub viewport that only captures the item I want highlighted.
Mixsource Studio, thank you so much for the raid.
Thank you, welcome. Shout out, shout
Hello
out, shout
there.
out.
I'm doing a shout out right now. I actually remembered this time. Shout out to MixSource Studio. Go check them out. Thank you so much for the
Welcome,
raid. Hello,
Raiders.
Raiders. Bar Interactive, welcome. How are you doing? How are things? Tell us about your stream, MixSource. What are we working on? I'm working on basically recreating the system for our PNG tubers. And the intention is that with this new system we're creating, we can hook into the Twitch API and get like Twitch rewards information. Because right now we have a bunch of Twitch rewards to change the size of Code's avatar and add some drip and stuff. So I'm doing all of those things manually. I would love to be able to automate it. Am I the only one on YouTube? Well, Mags was there.
You are not.
I'm sure Mags
actually
is
have-
still there.
We have a few YouTubers today.
Yeah, we have quite a
Yep.
few actually.
We are, in fact, using Godot. That is our primary engine.
Yep. Okay, I need to make an animator in order to do the bounce, right?
Yeah.
Cute dungeon crawler, deck builder, dungeon builder. Only been going for about 2 weeks on it, but it's coming along well. That sounds so cool. Am I following you? No, I'm gonna follow you. Mags is still here. YouTube team.
So Shiloh, I am working on creating a small project so that I can stream it, so that I can get some help potentially.
We're gonna use Godot has, is it in the asset lib, Butcher? Yeah, we're gonna use this Godot asset called Twitcher, which hooks into the Twitch API. Can animate the frame switch too in your animation. How do we run 2 animations at once with an animator? Yeah, Connie's API. Oh yeah, I forgot that Connie made it. Well, we need... Oh wait, you're right. Well, we do need to animate the blinking. Mixor Studio, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Quella Squad. We need to have something different than Quella Squad, but that's a problem for another day. Head to bed, CMX Source. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have a good bed. I have a problem. Go on. We're listening. I have no follow button? Are you already followed? What do you mean?
Time to open OBS so I can stream.
I'm stuck on where to start because I want to... Yeah, maybe reload the page. Yeah, okay. We're gonna have to do the talking and blinking in code, and then we're gonna do the bouncing in an animation. I think that's the only way to make this work. So I'm gonna go with that. How do we attach a script? Where's the attach script button? There it is. And then this is gonna... I think we should have signals.
Signals? What are you, crazy?
I think I should have a timer, and then every time the timer goes off, we just set it to a random number. And then that'll decide the blinking. Bar
Okay.
Interactive, thank you so much for the follow.
Let me say project settings, window, let's say 512 by 512.
And then this timer will auto start.
Okay, I now have something I can actually stream to Shiloh.
Hey,
Let me switch to actually streaming, if you wouldn't mind putting me on the screen in a second.
yep, I got you. I'm ready.
Switch to my full screen projector. Right now you should be seeing my Godot project, is that right?
Yes, it's not on stream yet. I don't know why OBS didn't automatically grab it. Oh, it did. You're just hidden. There you go. You are on the big screen.
Excellent. So Shiloh, you wanted to see the actual thing. Here is the actual thing. If I run this, you see that we have a cube. Let's say I want to give this cube a 1 pixel outline. How would I do that without a screen space canvas item shader running on top of my view of the cube? This is territory I'm slightly familiar with from my VR stuff that I've done, but I would love to learn that I can do this in an easy way that doesn't require like a million viewports and million cameras. My current idea is to... I don't even know what I'll do. I'll have to give it like a material that only renders to a certain camera that's in the same place as the other camera, and they render to their own viewport, and then I take that viewport and run an outline effect on it. What's the usual outline route? Because all the shaders I've seen offset the vertexes, which like they don't work, because if you do it from an angle it just won't outline some edges, which is a problem because I want the whole thing outlined. I have more complicated meshes than cubes, so I need perfection. So I would love to know what the usual outline route is. Yes, because the meshes are not like... they're not perfect cubes. Vertex offset, I think, is a very not great way to do outline shading, because it doesn't have perfect control. It's just like, yeah, kind of move all the vertexes out a little bit and hope for the best. Mags from YouTube, this is just me requesting help on a separate project. We have more than one running project right now. For me, it's this cube, trying to outline it.
Yeah, we co-host this stream, but we're, at least at the moment, working on different projects.
We're both here to help people and work on projects.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the sous chef to Quellis's current project.
We're here to help people and work on projects, but we're all out of projects.
Got it. I still appreciate it, Shiloh. Quellis, you can take over the big screen.
Thanks, Rain. Gib.
Don't need projects. We got some stuff to
That was a
work on.
joke. I don't need projects. Please don't give me more projects.
What do we get? What was that?
Ooh, Hugh Shift the
Wolfric.
Snake. Purple.
Purple time!
Purple. Let's see. Purple is hard to find. This is like kind of purple, but there's so much blue in it. And then we start getting into pink here. Oh, there we go. Less saturation makes that easier. Ooh, that's more purple. Ooh, it's kind of moody too. I like this.
Moody.
Did you try any solutions yet?
Talking to me?
Shiloh said it in chat. I assume talking to you.
I have. I've tried. I tried several outline shaders that I found online. Well, if it can be done per object, absolutely. But I'm not sure if that's possible.
Wait, why is this Angie? Oh, because we haven't found the timer. On ready. Let's just drag this in like this. Boom, done. Actually, timer should be a child of the script. Spaghetti Code Factory! That's such a great name. Thank you so much for the follow. That is not the timer. What am I doing? It's so hard to focus on code when you're having fun. Roblox has a 3D outline. Just switch to Roblox.
Oh, that's such a good idea. I'll pivot. We'll do a hard pivot. This is a Roblox channel now. That was also one of my very early starts to making games and similar activities. Was my experience with Roblox.
Look, we have blinking.
Let's go.
Wait, why is it not working?
I actually tried Roblox Studio like a year ago for my niece. It's pretty cool. I don't know how it feels now to work with as far as the studio goes. It's probably better than it was when I played with it. But it's just such a cool concept. You just get to build a place and then the game comes with like a pre-built character to explore the place. It's got just enough this is what you already have to use and this is what you can make ratio. Like, you start with your character who's a platformer character in a 3D platformer and has like an interaction system and I think an item system. Like, that's all built in. And then you build on top of that. You can subvert that, but usually that's what you start with. And I think that's a great basis. I had a lot of fun playing with Roblox when I was a kid. Yeah, and the multiplayer architecture and ownership handling, things sort of just work. There's a lot in Roblox that just works. I mean, I'm a sucker for sandbox games, Shiloh, so... I don't think Windows will ever just work, Wolfric, sadly.
Wait, what are we referring to?
Spaghetti Code Factory says it needs to be 1.0 because the function expects a float.
I don't remember what it was now. Was it the start time that I was doing? Oh, because I did start 1, right? Is that what I did? I don't know.
Line 25.
I don't remember now. It's been so long.
Line 25, according to Spaghetti Code.
I think it's blinking too frequently.
No, someone asked what I need to know on the r/Godot 3 years ago, and no one ever commented.
That's surprisingly accurate, Wolfric. Yeah, I think this is good. I should have sliders for all these things eventually. For like the blink frequency and stuff. Oh yeah, I need to check if speaking interrupts the blink. I don't know. I don't think it should. Somehow I need to speak at the exact same time that it's blinking. Oh, I just noticed on the YouTube chat we can see every time somebody reacts with a heart, and it's happened a couple times now. That's super exciting. Okay, now we just need to create an animator for the bouncing. This is gonna be a fun time.
I am fully tuned in, so I can help you.
Do I need to create two animations, one for the bouncing and one for not bouncing? Or can I just not have an animation playing?
The animation will just stop.
Nice.
Because the starting frame will be it not bouncing.
Perfect. How do I do this? Property track. Sprite 2D.
It's under Node 2D position.
Yeah.
Probably switch to the 2D view so we can actually see it.
There I am.
So create a keyframe by going to the inspector for the node. No, you were already there. And now go to back to the animation at the bottom. There. Now you can add keyframes by clicking the. See next to your transform how you can just like keyframe over in the inspector. Over in the inspector. See how you can just keyframe it. So now you can like move forward in time to say half a second.
Yeah.
And then move right up.
That's the wrong direction. Like here.
And then hit keyframe.
I don't know how much is enough.
And then keyframe. And then you can copy the other keyframe to the end, I believe.
How do you copy?
Click it and Control C it, maybe? Oh, nope.
Not quite what I was hoping for.
We'll just copy the transforms. Insert key.
Oh, there we go. And then how do we play it? There we go. It's too slow.
Oh yeah, that is gonna be half a second.
How do I zoom in? This? Yeah, there we go.
So what I'm thinking, Shiloh, is that instead of doing that, instead of even worrying about that, we'll use the signal it emits when it stops as the should it play again. That way it never has to like worry about where it is in the animation. It just won't start again after finishing if it's done. Did I say that right? I felt like it was that was weird. Did I say that correctly? You should reset the time to 0.4. There you go. There you go.
Bounce.
So now we want to have a. Well, you want to pause it. Could you go to code? Your code. Do you have a variable for whether you're above the threshold?
Oh, that should be this code. No.
You should have a variable for that.
Yeah, we're just changing
actually-
the sprite frame.
You already have the if statement. It's already set up, so you can just add a add another nested if.
Wait, another nested if? We don't want a variable?
We do want a variable, but we set that variable in the nested if. Not here. Well, here, but one indent lower. Because it should be part of the if magnitude is over threshold, but not part of the sprite frame thing.
Okay.
Yeah, like there.
Oh,
So
yeah, you're
if
right.
it's not true, do the thing. Because we kind of want to decouple sprite frames from other stuff. That is the why. Why?
You said, you said if it's
Why did you
talking,
write
it's
it
not
like that?
true.
You could just do. Yes, what Shiloh's saying. You can do if is talking or if exclamation is talking. It is so weird for a Boolean to say if Boolean not equals true.
I don't know. My brain heard you speak very literally, and I just did literally the code that you were
I
speaking.
mean, what you did would have worked. So really, there's no fault happening here. I was just taken off. I was off guard, caught off guard. So set it to true.
Oh, yeah. Wait. This is gonna toggle it every frame.
No, it's not. No, set it. That's a check. Set it to true,
Thanks.
and then make the opposite check on the other side. You're gonna have to get rid of your else if and make that a normal else, unfortunately. So if is talking. Perfect. And now you're gonna have to change that from an else if to an else and just put the sprite frame in a check like you did before.
I don't think that's necessary, but yeah, sure.
Because they both have the same condition, it's not necessary, but again, just decoupling those should happen.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's cleaner, right?
You shouldn't make things depend on the visuals.
I was thinking about that, doing if is talking equals not is talking.
So
But
now here's
meh.
the play. Here's the play.
Uh-huh.
So first we need to create a reference to the animation player. And now we want to, when we set the talking to true, the is talking, we want to say, yeah, there. We want to say if animator dot is playing. Or if technically if exclamation animator dot is playing, but we'll get there.
Wait, if not animator is playing?
Yeah. Yep.
Is this playing a function? I don't think so, right?
It's a function. It's a function. Yeah, play. And then we create a new function in here that we're going to fire on the signal of the animator finishing its animation. And what that's going to do is it's going to check if we're still talking, and if we are, it's going to start the animation again. Yay, signals! That's right, Spaghetti Code Factory.
Yay, signals! This
Man,
should start
I
with
love-
an underscore.
Yeah, of course. I knew that for sure.
What was he doing?
We just say if is talking.
Oh yeah. If is talking, then animator.play.
That's right.
So why do this
I mean,
instead of just making
static.
the animation loop and then stop it? Oh, because then the position resets when we stop.
Right. What do you mean rip static signals? It's a variable.
Yeah, I know. I solved that problem in the least efficient way possible.
And then
But
you just
here we
go
are.
connect the signals.
Where? Wait, what? Who? Why? There we go. Animation finished?
Yeah. Because this fires less often, I think.
Oh, I need to save the script.
No, you need it. I think it takes an argument. I think it takes anim name is why. So it's not seeing it as compatible.
And it does.
You're not going to do anything with it, but you're just going to have it take an input of name. Part of the issue, Shiloh, is that stopping will stop it anywhere and just... But stopping will just cut it short, even if it's mid-jump, which might look strange.
And it won't go back to a resting position. It'll just be at a different position every time you stop talking. How does it work? It does not. Wait, it does. Wait, we didn't stop the animation. It's looping.
Did you make the animation looping? The animation should
I think
not
that's
loop.
what I did.
Wait.
What?
Oh yeah, there it goes.
Yeah. It be working. Look at it go!
Look at it go!
Look
Yeah,
at it
I like that a lot.
go! Stop goes to first frame, so we could just not do that? It
Well,
is
no, it doesn't
smoother.
smoothly go to first frame. It just
Yeah.
stops.
It's more smooth.
Thank you, Shiloh. Well, not to alarm you, Quellis, but you just recreated ViatoTube's VTuber. big
Yeah. We win.
Now you just gotta save it, git push that guy, and we learn how to use spouts.
Oh yeah, we need to look into spouts. And figure out how to export. Wait, Shiloh might know the answer to my question. Shiloh, do you need RC edit anytime you want to export to Windows, or is it only to change the icon of the exe file?
No question, Shiloh. We need to hide the UI. For now, the UI needs to be there, but yeah.
When I go to export to Windows, it complains about configuration for RC edit. Do I need to do that to export, or do I only need to do that to change the icon of the exe file? Because my sprite is bad, basically. A couple frames have shadows and a couple ones don't. For icon only, so I don't really need to care. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, we're gonna need to have a much more complex UI and also be able to hide it and also be able to save the settings. Those are some important features this needs to have. I did so much stuff in this commit. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. People can see the sliders if you were to mess with the app. Yeah, I mean, same thing for our current solution, though.
Yeah, they just have a thing to hide it. It'll just be an option.
Can I show it? Yeah, here. Look.
That's stuff we can figure out later. It's like UI stuff. For now, it's just get the basics actually working.
Get basic features. MVP. Minimal viable
MVP.
product. My initial plan was to just have the UI be very simple, like one or two things, and then just crop it out in OBS. But that might not be viable later on. Okay, let me finish this commit. Done. Okay, what was that thing we were looking up? Sprite? Spring?
So I need...
Spout.
What did you say? I'm sorry, I gotta do tricky stuff. Yeah, spout.
Spout.
I need to make one camera exactly follow another camera, and I feel like it's gonna be annoying.
What is spout? I need something to explain to me what spout is.
Just know what it is. Have you
Like,
considered
everything just says import and export of shared textures. Are we just sharing textures? Cassie! Hi, Cassie!
that? Cassie!
Well, Mags, is there anything that we can help explain? Because we want to teach as much as we want to do things.
Especially if it's about spout. We know so much about spout.
Yeah, we're very knowledgeable about spout. Please definitely ask questions about spout.
That's the thing we know the most about.
True. Totally true, Spaghetti. Also, I love your name, Spaghetti. I think I already said that, but your name is great. I've been looking for a Spout Pro for years now. Oh, you found them. We got 2 Spout Pros right here on stream.
Oh yeah, no one knows spouts like we do.
Yeah.
I mean, I know what it is for sure.
Yeah,
no
like,
question.
I know that it imports and exports shared textures at high resolution.
Yeah, and I know what is spout. I know to gush forth in a rapid stream or in spurts. Thank you, Spaghetti.
I
I'm
don't.
curious.
I
Go
just
on.
need anything to explain to me what the heck spout is.
No, you don't get that. Sorry.
It's similar to siphon. What is siphon?
Brutal.
It allows applications to share video and still images with one another in real time. Okay, that helps. Did you also go from spout GD to spout to siphon, or are you just commenting on what we're doing? Because I would
I'm
love
not
if
gonna
I
lie.
wasn't alone.
I'm only half paying attention.
You did. Okay, so I'm not alone. We're all in this together. If only there was something to import and export shared textures resolutions. I know.
Didn't we get a link to spout stuff earlier? Was that who was that? I'm not gonna guess.
I still have that link. Spout GD. Here, I'll
So
put
you
it
can share
in the
images
Twitch
and
chat.
videos with other application system. I assume it's like a streaming live feeds or streaming images to other applications.
Oh, Cassie, look what I made. We can now PNG tube in Godot. I'm a
Let's
Godot
go!
ping tuber.
It just works, TM.
So our next step is to figure out. We heard about this thing called Spout, which apparently can stream the window directly to OBS. So now we're learning about what that is and how it works.
Apparently, cameras have culling masks rather than meshes, or cameras and meshes, but not materials, which is really annoying.
I think we have to install an OBS plugin on OBS. But it would be way better and we would have way more control than if we had to do what's it called, chroma key. I was thinking your Godot window would be full screen and transparent and capture it. Yeah. That's what I was thinking too, and then somebody in chat was like, consider spouts, and now we're here. I wonder if that would work, if window capture will consider the transparency. Because that would also be really cool. Run it in a web browser, default browser source. I don't think... Can you do a browser source in Godot? Can you get good... That is... Can you run Godot through a browser source? Godot's WebGL. I don't think you can. I wouldn't imagine so. Yeah. It's something that I considered early on. That was my first thought when I decided to start this project, is that it was like, can we run it in an OBS browser source? And then I mentioned that to Code, and Code was like, you're insane. Don't do that.
I think that is how that went.
Those aren't the literal words Code said, but that was the vibe. Okay, this is, yeah, OBS Spout plugin. Is Spout 2 compatible with Spout? Is this compatible with Spout 2? It just says Spout, but it links to Spout 2. Okay. I don't know if I can install an OBS plugin while OBS is running. I think that's a pretty sketchy idea because it might kill the stream, so I'm gonna not do that. Oh wait, while we're here, I want to test something.
Yeah.
The Wait, why is this not working now? No,
so,
it is working.
Wolfric, I'm gonna be real. Oh, a second computer. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying second screen. When I had two monitors and I would stream on Discord, I would use OBS to capture everything, and I would have a full screen preview of OBS on my right-hand monitor. So before, I basically just had a duplicate of my first monitor at all times, so I could check things. But now I see what I've mistaken in your message.
I actually have a second computer that totally could act as a second streaming computer. I just don't have a capture card. That's the only issue.
What is it called?
Okay, so this
neural
is
network.
broken. I don't want to mess with this on stream. I just needed to test it while I was live.
Convolution filter. That's what I'm looking at.
Okay, so let's... Is Spout going to be in here? It's not going to be in here. That's big frustrating. Wait, do I actually have to compile this to use it? This isn't even for Godot 4. We can't use Spout. No Spouts.
Wait, what? No, it's for Godot 4. There's a link to the Godot 3 one there. Look, read it again.
Okay, you got me there. So then the second question is, do I have to compile it?
So what we're doing, Spaghetti Code, is now we've made the PNG tuber bounce and talk. The current concept is, can we now stream that to OBS via Spouts? We don't have to. We could always just open it up as a window and stream it like we do normally. But the concept of using Spouts is kind of cool, though.
Spout would be so cool.
I know ViatoTube has an option for using Spouts.
Oh. If this is accurate, what we would have to do is hook into the viewport, take an image, and send it to OBS through the Spout.
Shiloh's actually calling us out.
Yeah, now that I'm looking at this code, I'm like, this is gonna suck. This is gonna be a nightmare.
Alright, well, let's just not do it then. So one thing we should do is probably, because we want this to make the snake bigger in it, so we should probably make the canvas the size of your screen, because I need to be in a corner of it.
You can't do transparent windows? Okay.
I have also seen people do transparent, and I have also done it myself, so I know you can do it. You should set the resolution of the project, Quellis, to the size of your screen, so that we can, or I guess smaller, we just scale it up. But you should make it the right aspect ratio, 16:9, I assume, unless you're widescreening. Oh, is that already 16:9?
Well, it needs to be 1920 by 1080 minus the border.
It really won't matter if it's perfect, because what we're going to do with OBS transforms It just needs to be like basically correct.
Oops.
Incredible. Alt F4 that guy.
Yeah. Well, actually, I can do one better. I can just do that. There we go.
I would honestly make it a little smaller. There's no reason it needs to be at full resolution, because we're going to scale it up a little bit.
Oh, I am working on this project because I didn't want to mess with more ENet multiplayer stuff.
Game capture plus transparent works. Sweet.
Nice. I love that. That's such an
You should set
elegant
this-
solution.
Does this have a windowless full screen option when you launch it?
Exclusive full screen?
I think it's regular full screen. I think exclusive is the old one.
I mean, seems right.
And you can switch to other windows and all that good stuff.
Well, I guess the question is, will OBS still capture it?
That's what we're going to test right now.
Game capture! Wait, how do I capture a specific
Trip for
window?
spaghetti.
This one. That's not the right window. That's also... There we go, that's the right window. Yeah.
So what drip would Spaghetti want? Spaghetti, what drip would you want for the snake?
Add snake drip!
Let's go!
From Cassie! Wait, where's your... Wait, what? Did somebody... No, nobody redeemed make a reward, right? Okay.
No?
Oh, I understand. It took me a second to catch up.
Fly Fox Pro.
Fly Fox, how you doing?
So add snake drip is not making add snake drip is not making drip, but I can make more.
Ended up using StreamerBot to send UDP commands to Godot to spawn players in the game? Oh, are you doing an interactive chat game for the people in chat?
No! Sorry, Spaghetti.
Add Q hat? Oh my gosh, we have to do that now. What kind of hat would I even wear though? Snakes scare me, oh no. But he's such a friendly snake. A top hat? Ooh, top hat would be a vibe. Yeah, I need accessories. I need things that you can do rewards. On my what's the blanket word for like VTuber, PNG tuber avatar? On my avatar. There we go. Stackable hats. That my long-term plan is when I finish creating a 3D model robot, I'm gonna make that my avatar and then give it a bunch of hats. But we got a long way to get there. Thug life glasses. Are you talking about the MLG glasses? All right, let's go shopping. I think this is the vibe. And it's already transparent. Or is it not transparent? Oops, I didn't mean to close it. What am I doing? Why am I a mess? Yeah, it is transparent. Oh, but what if I had fun colors? Oh, I would love a monocle. Code, how busy are you?
What? How can I help you?
How interested are you in making me some drip?
Depends on what it is. Oh, for you? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, mainly right now I want a monocle.
Do I have a monocle? You can move my monocle up to you.
You do not have a monocle that I'm aware of.
What? Bunch of nonsense. In that case, watch as I super definitely draw this fast and definitely don't already have it on hand for you. Definitely drawing this in real time. I'm just this fast. Yeah, there's the thing that I'm drawing in real time.
Can OBS use WebPs? Or do I have to convert it to a png?
It's pretty good about.
Oh
file
yeah,
formats.
Cassie requested a rock drip. There we go, here's the rock drip.
There. I finished it because I'm just that fast and definitely didn't make it beforehand already.
You send it to me?
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Patience.
Alright, I need to make
There
a
you go.
group for my pungtuber.
I have sent you the thing.
How do you make groups? There's a group. Add image. We're almost there. Bear with us, chat. There it is. Big hat. No, that's not what I meant to grab. How do I rename a thing in OBS? Why is this such a nightmare? Rename. There we go. Top hat. Lemon the timing. Smaller than this? How much smaller? Because this feels too small now. Thanks. Make the hat bigger reward? Oh my gosh. I hate that idea, but it would be so funny. Increase the size, add gravity? What? How do you add gravity to a PNG? America, explain.
America, explain.
I am confusion. America, explain. There we go. I'm super posh now. Is this too small? I think that's too small. Let's make it a little bigger. That's better. Oh, that's perfect. One classy cue. Got some mad drip. Thank you, thank you. I don't have any hands to hold a cane with. Oh, thank you, Wolfric. Okay, what was I doing?
That's a great question.
Oh, how do I set... Can you change the background color in Godot, or should I just create a texture the size of the window? Yeah, he got very quiet when I started doing this.
Snake is sad alongside. I'm not sad, Shiloh. I am enjoying the time that Quellis is taking up to work on my shader. I'm using this time for heavy focus.
Oh, transparent window. How do I make window transparent?
Per pixel transparency is an option.
Where?
I'm not a sad snake.
He says through tears.
I'm not sad. I'm not even crying, okay?
Oh, display window per pixel transparency.
I have a shader that's trying to read.
In display window per pixel transparency. Where would you be? Sorry, go on.
I have a shader that's trying to read transparency of the pixels. It's not working. What do we get?
You shift the snake.
Shift. Noir snake for the sadness to be fully shown. No! I'm not sad. I'm not even crying.
I rearranged my OBS window, and now it is a lot harder to hue shift the snake. Here, I'm gonna move this here so that it is not in the way of everything. And now you can get a peek into how I hue shift the snake. There we go. Done. More drip. Yeah, Mags, we took a quick drip break, but now we're back to it.
I'm writing a shader in Godot that runs on top of a viewport via viewport container, and it should detect the transparency of the viewport, but it does not. And it's bugging me.
Where even is that setting? How is it?
Have you
is
actually
it?
not searched the word transparent?
It's under advanced settings. Got it.
Wolfric said that.
Did Wolfric say that?
Yes, twice, 3 times.
Sorry, Wolfric. Okay, where's our game capture? Here. Wait, it's not actually transparent. Hold on. Why are you not transparent, though?
I change the shader to use texture.
Yeah, I did restart it. See? But the window itself isn't even transparent. Now it is black. It's slight improvement, but not what we're looking for.
Oh my gosh, my shader might actually work.
Wolfric, what did you add to your on ready? I can't find per pixel transparent. Oh, you mean this one? This option right here? The one called per pixel transparency? The one that I've been looking for? Okay, not quite. There we go. Now it's transparent. We win.
Gamers!
There it is. Look at it.
Speaking of gamers, I'm gonna start my stream again to show off to peeps what I've been up to.
Do it.
Let me
It works.
switch.
Yeah.
Look at you! Not actually gaming, although I was gaming earlier. I was playing some Zelda, but not on stream. Let me stream my projector. Nope, not that. That. Alright, can you see?
Soon TM.
Am I on?
Soon TM.
I'm hearing you very quietly saying Sam's yam. What are you saying?
Are you not able to hear me?
Say it again?
I said soon TM.
Oh, soon TM. Got it. That's right, Mags. Ya boy, the saddest snake on the planet, is gonna stream. Sam's champs. Yeah, Sam's champs.
Yeah,
Let me know when I'm on screen.
Stream. You're on.
Okay, so, behold the complexity. We have a camera in the scene. The camera views the guy. We have a sub viewport and a sub viewport container that broadcasts over the whole game with a camera in it. This camera tracks the global position of the other camera. And on this, we are running a shader that I wrote that takes what it's seeing and does an outline pass to outline everything perfectly. So now if we run it, you can see the perfect outline. That is an exact 1 pixel outline around any object.
Southpaw Decoy, thank you so much for the follow.
Go to the code. Ignore the fact that it's called convolution. I literally looked up a convolution filter just so I could get the for loop syntax. This is, yes, this is taking in texture, which is the texture of the sub viewport through the viewport container. It's sampling a 3x3 pixel batch for every pixel. It's adding the alpha of the neighboring pixels times 0.2. If all 4 of them are 0.2, then that's perfect. But if 5 of them are, which is to say if the center one is, then it's bad. Although I did it poorly because this should really only do the 4. It's actually doing all 9 right now. We should really only do the 4. So that's an oof on me. How is that different than adding the shader to mesh? Well, the fact that it won't work on the mesh. But I can show you that. Let's create a new object. Right now it is post-processing, yes. It will not work on the mesh, but we can just show that by creating a new mesh. Here's our mesh. It is not on the same layer, so it should not render as part of the thing, right? No, it's still rendering. How did I specify when these should and shouldn't render? I did something. Oh, there's 20. This is only on 1, this is on 1 and 20. So this should be only on 1. Now if we run it, that one should not get outlined. Perfect. Check if it's anything but 0. So I need to, spaghetti, it's a little more complicated. I need to make sure it's greater than 0, but not too high. Because if I don't do a less than check here, if I just say, hey, it needs to be greater than this number, then what will happen is the whole cube will get blotted out. I need to erase the cube itself, but keep the outlines. So I need to make sure it's within a threshold. It is handy. And I was worried that it would not track perfectly. That was like my big fear in doing it this way, is that it wouldn't track perfectly with the camera. And I haven't actually confirmed that it's tracking perfectly because I haven't got it to move yet. When it moves, we'll find out if there's any weird pixel jitter. Hopefully there's not. Hopefully it does like processing passes and then render passes in perfect sync so there's no issues. Basically, spaghetti, yeah. And then I look to make sure it's in the gray range, not the white range.
BRB right quick.
Oh yeah. So the reason it won't work here, like on this guy, let's say we add like a next pass to this guy. Let's grab our cube and let's add a material overlay. I didn't even know there was a material overlay. That's weird. What does that do? Let's put our shader in there and then run it. So you can see it does nothing because it's not a canvas item. Pretty sure. Yes, you can. So you're just going to call the objects so they render per camera. Yeah, I'm going to have it so that if an object has its outline property set, it's going to add the right cull layer for the outline. So Visual Instance 3Ds have this layers. And so my cube that's getting outlined has layer 20 turned on, and then the camera for the sub viewport for the outline only sees things on cam 20. Now, the issue with this, well, it's not really an issue, especially not in my case, but one issue with this is that you can see that it outlines even underneath here, and that's because the camera doesn't actually see the thing that's otherwise occluding. There's not really another way around that unless I also add this, but add some kind of special material that sets it to just be an occluder. Kind of a mess. Don't really want to do that. I'm cool with it outlining behind objects. I'm not sure. Like, I don't think there is another solution for this. I think you have to do it with its own viewport and a shader, like a canvas item shader. Because any 3D solutions will have geometric problems because they're geometric in nature. They're not pixel in nature. So I think this is like the way to do an outline the way I want to do it. Thank you. I'm very excited about it. Yeah, I think that's basically it, Spaghettis. Once you get that, you have Minecraft. One thing I should probably test sooner rather than later is moving the camera around to make sure that it tracks perfectly. So let's add some scriptage, actually. Let's add like an empty node 3D. Add the camera to that. Reset the camera's position of rotation. Scoot it outwards a bit so we can see the cube. And then let's add a script to this to make the camera orbit. We're going to say func input if event is mouse, input event mouse motion, event dot, should be like a delta, or what is it? Velocity? Might be velocity? I know there's like a nice, is it accumulate? No. There's a nice way to get like the input event mouse motion's total movement. Relative, that's the one. Yeah. Event dot relative. We're going to somehow turn this into a rotation vector, which is we need input var input equals event dot relative, and then we need to rotate on what axes do you use? Y is up. Good to know. Rotate axis. What am I doing? Vector 3 up. Input dot hello X, and then do the same thing here. Right vector with the Y. So we'll see what that looks like first. I moved the camera. This no longer works. I was sad about that because guard clauses are way more reasonable. What are we talking about? I missed it. Type will strong type it, but if you not, it's is type. I like is type. Okay, maybe let's lessen that effect a little bit. I don't know what. I probably just need some number here to rotate by. Yeah, there we go. Looks pretty perfect to me. I'm not seeing any weirdness. It's probably globaling this though. Local to local. No,
You guys are still going? Yeah, we usually stream for like 6 to 8 hours.
Global.
We've only been streaming for nearly 3 hours. This is a tiny stream at this point. This is a short stream.
This is a short stream so far. Compared to our usual. No. Instead of using rotate, we're gonna do rotation.z plus equals.
Yeah, I'm with Shiloh. I think more than one nested if, try to avoid it, and if you can't, put it in its own function.
I agree. How about that? Oh wait, not Z. Gosh dang it.
Bitlytic, hello.
Should be Y.
Try rotate Y. That's usually what I use.
So this needs to be Y, and this needs to be Z, I think. No, this needs to be X, and this needs to be Y. I think that's correct. Yes. Behold, the pixel perfect shader works even in motion. Huge.
Hey, you wrote this shader from
What's the-
scratch?
I did.
Well done.
What's like how do you set the mouse mode?
It is very smooth.
There should be like a mouse capture thing where you're like, steal the mouse.
Code insists on writing everything from scratch.
I try to.
He did surprisingly
Input
give me
dumbbell,
permission
thank
to use the Python Twitch API library instead of writing it from scratch. I'm a little impressed.
Not that you really need permission, to be clear.
Mags, if you feel like you should sleep, you should probably sleep. We love having you here in chat, but be healthy. Don't avoid the things that your body needs just to hang out with us. We'll be here tomorrow.
Look at that pixel perfect shader doing its thing. Yeah. So now I want to clean it up because I want the right now I think it's doing corner pixels. It is. I don't want it to do corner pixels. And that's because it's capturing like just one picture from the corner. And that's because my shader is currently doing the whole 9 rather than doing just the up, down, left, right. So we want to do like no, it's still gonna we just want to test the 4. We do row column. We can do column times 2 minus 1 and row times 2 minus 1. And we just make these 2 separate for loops. It's a little messy, but it'll be fine. What are we laughing at? What'd someone say?
I'm laughing at the conversation that's going on across town. Across the 2 towns, basically.
On the other side of town?
Oh yeah, we don't have 2 towns, we have 1 town, just a different side of it. Gotcha.
So the column is what is column? The row something. Oh, it's UV plus a 0.
How could they just like drop this with no explanation in the docs?
So that should do weird things. Correct?
Mags
Sorry,
was...
I heard you were sleeping in all caps. Shiloh thought you were sleeping. It was an accident.
Mags was just debating whether or not to go to sleep. And it sounds like Mags is deciding to stay up.
So it's just adding the 4. So now we say each one is going to be worth 0.2. If it's greater than this and less than... well, no, that's an issue.
Are you still wanting to be on the big screen? I'm not sure if you're just back to work or if you're still explaining stuff.
I'm just doing. What do the people want to see? Go back to your thing. It's more stream related. If you're working.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand file saving and loading. And I'm confused because the docs just keep throwing out this user : / and I can't find anywhere where it explains what user : / means.
User. That's like the user folder. So Godot look up Godot folders. It's one of the like default directories. Depending on what operating system you use, it'll put things in different places. User is like the user path. Yeah, it's in app data.
Southpaw,
Exactly.
hello.
Everybody in chat is saying the right things. That I know. It's in the same way that Godot has res : it has user : It's just a like folder that Godot the engine decides per OS.
Okay, here's specifically what I need to know. Because we're going to have two different exports of basically the same project. How do I make certain that they are saved in different directories?
They're for different whats?
That they're saved in different directories.
That what's saved in different directories?
The save file for both executables.
Are you saving them using like a file window, or are you just like saving them? Like how are you uniquely identifying them? Are you exporting them or just like hitting a save button?
I wanted it to just be automatic and the user doesn't even have to care about that file existing.
But you want them to be able to do two of them.
Well, I was hoping that like, I don't know. I just need to know, is user just like the root of %appdata%? Or is
No,
user...
it's specifically for this project in the Godot subfolder.
Yeah, so then what does it decide the name of that folder is? Is it the name of the project, the name of the executable? What is that name?
I believe it's the project name. If you
Project
really
name.
want them to have multiple persistent setups, you should have a menu to switch between all your current setups that gets populated. Otherwise, they would have no way of knowing what they're working on and what they're going to save to. Shiloh says use config file for auto serializing. Oh, that's why you asked, because you didn't see me writing my shader, you just saw the shader not working. Silly.
Yeah, I stepped away and came back just to see the shader
I didn't
running.
realize I still had the preview running.
Renegade! How's it going, Renegade?
Renegade!
Can I dynamically change the name of a window? Or does the name of the window have to be set at execute time?
I mean, window names change all the time.
So I can
Thank
change
you,
the window.
Shiloh. I also did send Quellis a link to the structures.
Nice.
I don't know if you got that, Quellis, but I sent you a link to how Godot does structures.
Okay, so here's what I think I want to do instead. We should have profiles, like you said. Yeah, what is a guard clause? We should have profiles like you said, and then I just need to make sure that the window title changes to the name of the profile.
Makes sense.
Because as we've learned...
That's the most OBS compatible, yeah.
Yeah, as we've learned time and time again, having two of the same executable with the same window tile is the worst. Window title is the worst experience ever.
You are thinking ahead.
Well, this is like specifically the problem that I want to solve. Like, I am so excited to solve this problem that every time I accidentally click the wrong button in OBS, it just breaks the snake and I have to go reset it. Just because the window title.
Have you Googled it? A lot of problems you can solve by Googling how to change window title Godot.
Yeah, I'm actively working on that, which is actually pretty straightforward.
Display server dot window set title. Nice.
What is it? Why I don't use else? Why would you not use else? A madman.
How have I messed this up? What am I doing wrong?
Else is like the second most useful keyword.
Renegade has sworn off else.
Renegade is under your wing. Honestly, we're all under your wing. You're secretly the streamer. We're just the voices. How many wings do you have? Multiple. Yo, what if a Q-drip was wings?
Yo. What if though?
Can you send signals to an autoload? I'm gonna look it up.
That's a great question. Yes, says Shiloh, but you'd probably need to connect them via the autoload. Well, I guess you could connect them via whatever it is.
Sounds
How
good, Max.
strange. Yeah, that makes sense that you could just do that. Oh yeah, hydration check.
I can send signals? Ooh. Okay. I think what I want to do is all of the data that I want to save, I'm just going to put it in an auto load. And then I'll send a signal to the auto load when I want to save it.
How have I messed this shader up again? What did I do?
Ooh, what about saving? Thanks, Renegade. Do you like it? I finally got some drip. The Quellis is dripping.
Let's go.
You just noticed, yeah. I'm overthinking things a little too much. How?
I hope y'all liked my shader because I have since broken it.
How do I make it so that the user can drop in an image?
You'd have to find out how to do like file open dialogues. You'd want a button, a control button that you click that opens like a file import dialog. So you'd have to look up probably file import dialog.
Oh, should I just have it import it through an absolute path instead of trying to save it in the save directory? Because my idea was you drag and drop the image and it saves a copy of it to the save directory. But now I'm realizing that's probably a bad idea.
References are better.
Welcome back, Mags. Yeah, we should just
sent you a
reference a
link.
file that already exists on your machine. BRB, dog needs to go poo. See you soon. You can access images in the file system instead of copying them too. Yeah, that's what I think we should do. But how do I dynamically set the thing? The texture size.
Dynamically set the thing.
How do I make the texture size dynamic? Because we need to have the user tell it. The user needs to tell it, hey, have this image. And that image is going to look like... can I open it? Hello?
Ooh, is that true? Bitlytic? That sounds really useful.
The image is going to look like this, but we don't know what the resolution of this image is going to be. So somehow we need to dynamically convert this into an animated sprite.
Well, the animated sprite, what it's doing when you give it a sheet like that, it's literally just creating 4 Atlas textures. And you can use normal textures in an animated sprite. And yeah, you would get the texture size, you get the aspect ratio, and you would size it accordingly. Because you want it on the bottom right hand of the screen anchored because of the way you're doing this. Mm-hmm. It's strange to make this super user-friendly and also super tailored to our stream. I guess this is like a tool for anyone, and also you get to resize via Impulse. Because this is also what we're going to be using with automated, like, make the snake bigger stuff, right? Do you want that to be something that anyone can do with this? Because you're making it for everyone with the file imports, right?
Well, then I either need to open up Godot and make all of the edits and then re-export the project every time I want to make a change, or I need to make all of this dynamic.
I mean, I'm all for it being dynamic. I just want to make sure I understand the scope of the project.
Yeah, the issue is I don't want it to be like, we want to add some snake drip or some Q drip, and then we have to go open up Godot, add the drip, and then make all of these changes, and then export it, and then rerun the program.
So you should start with one step at a time. Find out how to import a file.
Okay.
Apparently, according to Bitlytic, there's a files dropped signal in the tree for drag and drop, which is great. What you want to basically have, I would think, is an edit mode overlay for this. And when you're in edit mode, you can select which of the 4 frames you're editing, mm-hmm. and then drag and drop to set them. That's what I would imagine you should do.
Okay. I have too many ideas and I'm overwhelming myself. I'm not tired, but I should go to bed.
Mag.
Good night, everyone. Good night, Mags. I have too many ideas and I'm overwhelming myself with wanting to implement them all at once. Do you have a good idea of where I should start to help me kind of organize myself?
Yeah. Create an edit mode overlay for when you are changing the settings.
Okay.
That should also include your volume sliders.
Yeah, true. Okay.
You should be able to hit a button to toggle on and off your edit menu. You will need that before you can do anything else. Mags, everyone on Twitch is saying goodnight. Is the chat on stream? Can everyone see the chat? I don't know if that's the case today.
Yes.
Oh yeah, everyone can see it. Cool. You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I was just lowering my standing desk. Sitting down, getting comfy.
I want a standing desk so bad.
I recommend it, but it's also like, I don't know if I recommend it for the price of an actual like motorized standing desk.
The prices are insane.
The prices are insane. Like, super great, super useful, but are they that useful? I don't know. You could just get a bunch of cardboard boxes and put your monitor on one and your keyboard on another, and then you have a standing desk.
I keep crashing my GPU with this shader now that I made a change. I borked it. Is this better? Okay, cool. It's no longer crashing. It's also no longer working.
What is causing this issue? Oh no, I have bad news.
What's the bad news?
If we stream more than 1800 hours, my disk will be full.
Oh no. Better keep an eye on that.
Actually, this isn't that bad. It's only 27. Why is the bitrate changing so much? Whack. Okay, back to work. I think the first thing I want to do is create the auto load, because that's going to make everything just so much easier. Lucky Cat, thank you so much for the follow. We need a new name for our followers. What about like the Godoters?
No.
What if every time someone follows, I say, thank you so much for the follow, you can Godot it?
No, we shouldn't focus that hard on Godot. You never know what the future holds.
I've also thought about saying you're a game dev now.
Well, but they might just like watching game devs.
They're a game dev.
That's not how that works.
Let's all move to Unreal. That would be unreal if we did that.
Oh.
I want a new adventure. No C++ plus Unreal. You're 1+ away from C#.
I think I need to round my UV coordinate to the nearest pixel is the problem.
That's what I'm saying, Renegade. That's all you need. Like, you open Godot once, you're a game dev now. Open a Godot stream, you're a game dev. You've earned that title.
Is there a way to round floats? Can I like put these in parentheses and then dot floor them or something? Invalid member for vec2 expression floor. Dang.
No.
How do I floor in a vector? Oh, you can floor and then pass in a vector rather than... I see.
Oh, are autoloads not supposed to be a class? Yeah, they're not supposed to be a class, I think.
Thank you, Pitlytic. I'm using floor specifically, though. I can try round, though. Let's try round.
Yeah, exactly, Renegade. That's what I'm saying. They emulate a class name? Okay. Good to know. Okay. So, what do we need here? We need a threshold.
Can you multiply a I guess that wouldn't work. Can you add a bool to a float in this shader language?
Do what to a float in shader language?
I guess you could multiply a float, right? I could probably do +1 times the bool. I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
What am I doing?
A great question.
My brain is not working right now.
Oh yes, thank you, Shiloh. That's the way. That's how you do conditionals. No, you're correct. Conditional is the way. I just forget how to do anything. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you. That is what I needed.
Okay. Menus should be inside controls? Is that right?
Menus should be inside. Yes.
Or inside a
The
canvas
whole.
layer?
No, just make the root scene. Just make the root of the whole tree a control.
Uh-huh.
My cool hat? Which cool hat am I wearing? Oh yeah, the noir.
Mm-hmm. We both have cool hats. Although, it would be easy to argue that yours is cooler.
Mine implies that I'm working on a case, which I am.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't tell you any details.
Mine implies that it'll give you free parking.
Will you?
It implies that.
Sus. I feel like you're not gonna give me free parking.
Q is on the case. No, I run the finances for the case.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're more like benefactor.
Yeah. Who will solve it first? True. I'm Colonel Mustard. Colonel Q, if you will. Currently running from a boulder? What? Oh, because Indiana Jones. Does Indiana Jones have a trilby?
I'm having the same issue with the shader again. I
It's
did
not
it
the
so
same
much
hat.
nicer this time.
It's not the same.
I didn't want to tell you, but I am Indiana Jones.
Which one is Scooby? Ruh-roh. Do we have a
Ruh-roh
reference to
indeed.
slider anywhere? No, I think it's only in the signal, which is good. Yeah.
Getting upset. Why is this not working?
Very moody snack.
No, I'm not. The bullying.
Give your best Shaggy impression in a whisper.
That sounds complicated.
Swinks. Swink Scoob.
Zoinks. You gotta say, yeah, you gotta Scoob. Like.
Oh, the progress bar also
I-
needs to be here.
There's only one thing worse than my shader not working, and that's every time I run the shader and it doesn't work, it switches the menu to the output of Godot, and then I have to like go back to the shader editor. The extra step is driving me nuts.
My brain stopped working and I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
You're creating. Okay, yeah, you created that. You created that. Good. You want to have a key press toggle the visibility of that menu on and off.
Oh, should it be a key press? That would make more sense. I was gonna have a little hamburger icon in the corner somewhere.
Hamburger icon's good, but it would be visible on screen, which is the problem.
Yeah. Yeah, the hat's squishing my brain. That's exactly what's happening.
So what have I done wrong here? What's the big idea?
Squishiness, that's a real word. It's just not the word you meant.
Well, right. It's a incorrect spelling of a word that isn't the word that you meant to say. You are. Everyone's being so mean to me.
Does Godot have an any key option?
Where's the any key?
Yeah.
Also, yes, you can do under if you're doing an input event. This is not recommended, but under input, you could do if input is. Oh goodness. Detect keyboard press Godot. It just has to be under input. And you should also do like, is the window in focus?
Oh, can it get keyboard input even if the window is in focus?
I imagine so. Func unhandled key input if event dot is pressed. Oh, input dot is anything pressed. Cool. You can just do input dot is anything pressed.
Can we do that on an input event?
You don't have to.
But I don't want to do it in process.
Why not?
Because less performant.
Well, you can do unhandled input and then input dot is key pressed, I assume. Let me just see. Input is key pressed.
Freedom Forge Studio, thank you so much for the follow. Hello. So this is where everyone's been hiding. I stole them all.
Yeah, here you go.
It's a 3D
Here's your
cluster.
function. Well,
We
let's-
should add that. We can now.
There's your function.
Oh, thank you. This requires a key code.
It says you can pass a key constant. Which makes me
Gotcha.
think you don't need to pass a key constant.
You want to capture without focus? It won't work.
That's good then. We won't do a check for that then. You should also make it so that if you click the screen, it opens the menu. That would make sense.
Oh yeah. How do I consider whether... No, I guess it should only check that event if the menu isn't being shown, and then when the menu is shown, there should be an X button to close the menu.
Right. Or just have it so that if they click on something that's not a button, aka if it's an unhandled click, that
Yeah.
it defocuses.
That makes sense. How do I find all the unhandled input events? Input event, there it is. I have so many tabs.
Yeah, I've been doing like purges every 10 minutes.
I need all these tabs though, except this one. They're all important.
Oh, I see what's happening. By the time the neighbor is Yes, I see. UV cord.
Oh, input event with modifiers is what we're looking for. Input event mouse and input event key. Because I'm imagining input event from window only happens when the window's focused.
You could always just test that. That'd be a quick test.
Yeah.
I will be right back.
Okay. I do want to push buttons all willy-nilly. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. And then we want input event mouse. Is action pressed? Is that what I want? Does that work on input event mouse? Yeah, that should be all input events, right? Do we just want is pressed? Yeah. And then we need a script here. Menu. And then rename this to menu. Menu. There we go. And then this needs how do I make it so that we don't have input? Is it just process mode? Okay, so when we hide the menu, we need to do two things. We need to make it not visible, but we also need to make sure that we can't click on it, right? Because my understanding is that even if you hide buttons and stuff, you can still interact with them. Mouse filter, so that's here. Okay. We need set. You made so much progress, thanks! I think I'm not allowed to do what I'm doing here, right? Set process input? Oh, good to know. This should be shown. When did I write short? Unexpected indent? Oh, well, this should be func. Well, what are we missing here? Ah, thank you. I'm having a rough time over here. And then what we want to do is if value, if it's true, then we do visible equals true, and set process input also to true. Otter makes games. Otter make games. Sorry. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everyone. Let's shout out Otter make games. Otter make games is super cool. Working on a pretty cool game about a spider climbing up a water spout, sort of, but it's also very artistic. It's a metaphor for a lot of really cool stuff. I'm pretty excited about it. Assad, welcome. Prosto, welcome. How's everyone doing? What are you up to today? We are making, will this even work right now? Why are you angry at me? Not because I misspelled it, that's my problem. Let's see if this will work. It does not work. Basically, I'm remaking the software that makes my my PNG tuber work in Godot. That's our goal. Because then we can have a lot of cool stuff that we can do with it. You're alive, thanks. At least you're alive, that's what's important. Yeah. So this is... Where was that? Here. This is what's called a setGet. Basically, every time we set this value, it calls this function. Code will be right back. So the idea is we also want to set these values every time we set this value. So every time we try to set this value, we call this function, which also sets these. I do need... Actually, does that even matter? No, we don't need an if here. We can just set it equal to value. Probably. Okay, what was our error about? Why are we erroring? Because we can't find progress bar, because progress bar is now in menu / progress bar. There we go. Shiloh, is that correct? Did I explain that right? Do I even need to set menu in here, or does it get set? because it's in a set get. And we could also, so the reason this is called a set get is because you can also do a function that gets called every time you call the getter. There we go, now it works. And this is still visible. Oh, yeah, because same deal. V slider is now here. Overwoman, thank you so much for the follow. I wish Code was here to help us, you know, welcome all the raiders and new followers. Now will this work? There we go. So there you go. Now we can see what we're working with here. I need this to be significantly lower. But yeah, here's what we're doing. Here's what we have so far. Thank you for everyone joining. And then I got the slider. Just did your first game jam last month? That's exciting. We just did, well, my first game jam a couple weeks ago, the Godot Wild Jam. It was not Code's first game jam though. He's done quite a few. But it was my first, and it went pretty well. Tell us about your game, Overwoman. Back from the wedding? That was a quick wedding, Jackson. Welcome back. For those who are just coming in, we are streaming to both YouTube and Twitch, so we have chat from both.
Jump scare.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
We got raided by Automate Games.
Oh, sweet.
We have quite a few new chatters up in here.
Sweet.
And Overwoman just told us that she just did her first game jam last month.
Oh, that's so exciting. How did it go?
I am gonna step away for a moment. Are you...
What the heck?
Can you take over stream for a little bit?
I suppose, or do you have me up on screen?
I can.
I mean, it's probably for the best.
You have the big screen now?
Sweet, everyone can see me fail to write a shader.
Yeah! I will be
everyone,
back
welcome
very soon.
Alright, welcome to me failing to write a shader. I don't really know what I've done wrong. Ignore these zeros. So basically, we are creating a new float called Conv. It's a learning experience for sure. Did a sci-fi Lost in Space visual novel. Ooh, that sounds exciting. Did you post it? Do you have a link to what you made? So I have the coordinates, which is the current UV coordinates divided by pixel size rounded times the pixel size. This should like pixel perfect the sampling. Well, maybe that's wrong. Maybe that's what I shouldn't do. Yeah, okay. I do need to do that. Oh no, this is now failing. Why is this failing now? Expected to, oh, because I'm bad at code. Oh yeah, still didn't work. Fair enough. So I'm rounding to the nearest pixel for my sampling. Oh, what do we get? What was that? Make the snake bigger! We will keep it in mind. as soon as Quellis is back to do that control. Also, thank you for the link to your thing. I'm sure we'll check it out. So I'm rounding to the nearest pixel, and then I'm sampling the pixel to the left and right and the pixel above and below. Ignore the fact that I'm doing row column instead of column row, and vice versa. So specifically, I'm sampling the alpha. So I'm getting the alpha here of the texture at
Make the snake bigger.
the UV coordinate plus the offset times the pixel size, which should get the neighboring pixels to the left and right. That's all happening in here. And then I'm getting the alpha of that, and I'm saying, hey, is it more than nothing? If it's more than nothing, return a 1. If it's not, return a 0. And I add that to the current float. So we could theoretically get a float up to 4 if all 4 neighbors are solid pixels. But then we take the current pixel and we say, hey, is the alpha of the one we're on greater than 0? If it is, subtract 8. If it isn't, don't subtract anything. So the result of this should be that we're basically getting a negative number if our current pixel is solid. Otherwise, our value is going to depend on our neighbors. If even one of our neighbors is solid, it'll be 1 or greater. So then we say, hey, is the convolution greater than or equal to 1? If it is, return white. If it's not, return black. And then we run it. It shows nothing. Suboptimal. I don't think I've messed anything up here. Oh, this is greater than, this should be if it's greater than or equal to 1. So if the current pixel is solid, yeah. So you can see it's basically working, except for some odd pixels. And I can't figure out for the life of me how that could even happen. Because for any pixel, if there's an edge that goes from not solid to solid, at some point it crosses the threshold of not solid to solid. And at that point, my shader should have picked it up. I guess maybe it's because it's happening at a sub-pixel area and I'm rounding by pixels. But I feel like it should still... Oh, see it, Cassie? But I feel like still, it has to go from not solid to solid at some point. And my pixel shader should be detecting
Bye, Cassie.
that spot. And I just don't know why it's not happening.
Yeah, Overwoman, this art is really cool. I'm gonna take over the big screen for a sec. Like, look at this. It looks so good. That looks like a great game. Alright, you're back. As long as you want it, let me know when you want me to take back over.
Yeah, I like having the screen right now. Having a dang time. Trying to figure out what it is I've done wrong here. Can do some spacing so things are a little easier to read. Which one's texture? That one. So like that. Yeah, like this. Sure. I just can't figure out what I might be doing wrong. If I get rid of the subtraction, the whole thing is lit up, which makes sense because I'm not saying if the current pixels solid don't light up. But at the same time, if I do this, it should not erase any of my edges. It should just erase the center, but it's erasing some edges. And I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. I'm saying if current texture at the UV coordinate without any offsets. The UV coordinate's already been rounded. just strange. It's just strange how this is happening. If it's because of subpixel transparency, it almost makes sense. Except at some point, it needs to go from non-transparent to transparent with the center not transparent. So at some point in either direction, there should be a border. Convolution is greater than or equal to 1. Let's do like 0.5. It doesn't make any sense, but let's do it. Yeah, no, of course not. Watching a YouTube video about ASCII shader and the rounding for edges was messing with it. I could try changing the rounding. I tried floor and I had the same issue, I think. No, it doesn't have the same issue. It just works, I guess. Is that what I'm seeing? No, it's thicker on the right and bottom than the left. Okay. But round is an issue? Is that what I'm to understand? Yes, rounding is an issue. And then if I seal, I assume I'll have similar problems. Ah, I shrunk it. I closed the window. Where is it? It's inconsistent. I'm almost wondering if the canvas is not pixel perfecting the way it should. Everything should be pixel perfect, but it seems to be doing some wacky shenanigans. Let's try lowering the resolution even more. So 256 should give us pretty visible particles, or pretty visible pixels. Yeah, like we could see exact pixels here. It's basically working on the left side. I assume there's some weirdness around corners, but I mean, we're just going to accept those. But on the right, it's much too thick. And it's super weird. I don't understand why. Wait, what are the options there? Round, even. What does round even do? Yeah, round is even. It's the same as round. Where we have these, like, annoying gaps. But they really just don't make any sense, because at some point, we have to go from... I'm making sure there's no weird in-between pixels. We have to go from... brain. We have to go from non-transparent to transparent. And that pixel shift should cause an outline to happen. This is an effect I'm working on that's not really for a game, I suppose. It's something I wanted to do. It's just an effect I want to achieve. Achieved? It's an effect I want to achieve. Alright, Quellis, you can take it back over. I'm probably a little more boring at the moment.
Perfect, just as I finished my sandwich.
Well, there you go.
Mm-hmm. Where am I getting... Oh, I'm not supposed to be setting it in the center. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So I need another control here. And then we want the slider and the progress bar inside of it. And then we need to go here and add the probably button down. Boss
Thank you for the follow.
Codes, thank you for the follow. I made B-Vibe Welcome. I made a C++ program that sums the value of 15 and 35 and iterates the value as long as it's not divisible by 5. Just spent like 10 minutes mashing keys on my keyboard until I got it right. That sounds complicated. What is the purpose of it? So basically, to fill everyone in, for those who don't know, things are broken.
Oh, I'm one of those people who don't know. What broke?
Just because I move things and now I'm referencing them in the wrong
all the
place.
references broke.
Yeah, I kind of wish that it was smart enough to be like, oh, this thing was in that place, and you were referencing it in that place, and now it's not in that place. So let's just automatically update your scripts.
I think if you like right-click and move, it might be smart enough. I'm not sure.
So basically, we're remaking the program that runs our PNG tuber avatars in Godot. And right now I'm working on just making a menu that shows and hides. But currently it doesn't. Why is it moving itself? Now it exists, but why? Yeah, but why for real? Learning and educational purposes? You're writing a book on while statements? Oh, you're learning from a book. Oh, very cool. That's dope. I don't know why the sprite is moving itself. That's super weird.
We see it? What's it doing?
So if we go here, it looks like the sprite is on the bottom right corner, right?
I suppose.
And then I run the program, and the sprite is in the top left corner.
Could probably parent it to a control node that automatically positions itself at the bottom right. Because everything's under a control right now.
So I should put it under another control?
Yes. You have one for the menu, and you should have one control node for the actual visuals. That would... Yeah.
Like this?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, my references are broken, right?
Classic.
Yeah. Well, it should just be the one. Oh. That's a bit wonky.
What's happening?
No, it's in the bottom, like deep in the bottom right corner off the screen. What do you think about that?
I feel like you should have a script on the sprite too that sets its transform based on the size of the image. For now, since your image is always the same size, you can go to your sprite, go to your sprite 2D, and then go to its transform in the inspector. It sets its position to negative 128 or whatever it's supposed to be.
Oh, because it's at 0, 0 of the control.
Yeah, and this one you want to say layout mode position bottom right.
Okay.
And then you want to go to the sprite 2D and you want to offset it.
Do an offset or
by-
just move it?
That's the same thing.
Well, you can do a sprite offset, right?
I don't know if you can for this, can you?
It got even worse. Where? Why?
Is this thing full rect? Is your mic record root node full rect?
It should be. I just double checked it. Yeah, full rect.
Is your control node? You really need to have like a visuals that's also full rect, but it shouldn't matter here. This should still work.
Yeah.
Go to transform on this.
Do you think this is why? Should it be 0, 0?
That shouldn't really matter.
Oh, wait. That's the wrong button. This should be... Well, does that matter? Does the size of this even matter?
No. Do the
Mm-hmm.
do the bottom right corner again. I'm surprised it reset itself. Yeah. So when you run that, what happens?
Then we can see the menu over on the left, but we can't see the avatar anywhere.
Are you zoom out? Where is the menu?
Go back to Godot. Menu's here.
It's in the right place.
Top left.
It's because it's just control mode shenanigans. I don't know why this is even happening. You could put the sprite in a canvas layer.
What would that solve?
Well, it would just work as its own isolated 2D canvas, not controlled by the control node.
I want to understand what the actual problem is, though. Like, it kind of seems like, for some reason, the size of the screen is smaller than it thinks it is.
Except the menu is correct. Oh, but the menu's huge. You're right. Because the menu is like gigantic when it should be fairly small. Well, no, it kind of... it's not that much bigger than it should be.
What if we make this, I don't know, smaller, 1280-720, so that we can actually see it? What? Are you seeing this?
No.
It
Let me see
was like twice as tall as the screen.
Do you have scale on? Do you have like scale 2?
Oh.
Were you using that for some kind of like... some kind of sizing test?
Not intentionally.
Because there's a way to like default scale it higher, right? Oh yeah, that's the initial screen, but you have it set correctly. Transparent. So when you ran this, it was too big. Run it again.
Yeah, so if I run this... Oh, now it's the right size. Oh, because sometimes it doesn't save.
The
Now-
menu here is too big. It's going beyond the middle of the screen, which it should not.
Yeah, that's super weird. Why is it
Hi,
not...
Dev.
Hi,
Go
Irad.
to projects. Go back to the project settings. I think I know part of the problem here. Scroll down to scaling. Stretch. Change it from canvas items to viewport.
Where do you see stretch? Oh, there it is.
Stretch mode.
Viewport.
And aspect should be keep.
Okay.
So this will force it to stay at the resolution you set. Huh? Try it again. Maybe it didn't update because the weird updating thing. Like, just try it again. Huh?
I don't understand. Where
What have
is
you
it?
Close this again. And set this primary scene to full rect up at the top again. No, it's the circle. Now run it, just to see, because it says that changed it. No. So why is that happening? Is this the primary scene? Is the right scene set?
Yeah, this is the only scene.
Sure is. Is there anything happening on ready that's affecting the window size?
No.
It has to be the sprite 2D that's the problem, but I don't understand how it's the problem. Because it's still a canvas item, they're still bound by transforms if they're underneath something.
Yeah, like, as far as I can tell, I didn't do anything weird with it.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the issue is. Sorry, I gotta send a message to someone.
Yeah, you're good. That is exactly what we did.
Yeah, that is exactly what we did.
The KFC cars. But for some reason, when we run the program, it's not there in the bottom right, where it should be. I don't know what I did. Where did it go? What if we
Does
put
the
this
Sprite
back
2D
here?
have some weird... Yeah, do that. But then check if the Sprite 2D has any weird positioning script on it.
Oh, and then
Right,
it
of
gets
course.
angry when we reparent things.
It is visible in the tree. Let's just look up Sprite 2D in control node.
Wait, well, something that would help is to go look at the remote tree. And it's exactly where it should be. Wait, no, it's not exactly where it should be.
Mixing control/2D nodes in UI. Not documented, not intuitive. Use control nodes till you have the exact position you want, then add the node 2D derivative as child. Yeah, that's what we did. Someone else says no, the nodes are incompatible.
For some reason, the sprite's position is wrong. Yeah, it should be negative. That's what I just figured out, I read.
It's negative. It's positive instead of negative because it should be negative, right? Or
Yeah,
no,
so-
Y should be positive, but X should be negative.
If I go look in the tree, you can see the position is negative. But then if I go look at the remote tree, for some reason the position is positive. It's in a different
Maybe
position.
the control node is automatically setting its children.
I wonder if it's angry that the that it's not within the bounds of the control node, so it's trying to put it there.
No, it won't care about that. Oh, and you should make the sprite 2D resize itself to correctly anyways. Have the sprite 2D assume that it's on the bottom right hand side of the screen, which it is, and detect any window changes, and if it detects window changes, reposition itself. I believe there's an on window changed that you can use.
Is it a signal, a callback?
I think it's an event. Let's see, windows changed. Godot. Oh, so screen resized is something that a tree has? It's a signal? Let's see. Scene tree signals. Sensors deployed. Nice, Lynn.
Hi, Len.
Looks like they've changed this for 4.0. Let's see.
You are all good, Lynn. Good to see you, though.
Play server. Can you access display server?
Display server?
Yes.
Yeah, seems like it. Yeah.
Looks like that's where we get info. I'm seeing if there's a signal. It doesn't seem to have signals, which is frustrating. That's so sus. See, there's another way to do this. I thought there used to be a nice way to detect window change.
Well, let me see, IRAD. The only thing we're doing here is just changing the frame of the animated texture. And then this is the only other script that would be doing anything. And this also is just changing the frame of the texture. And nothing else.
But I think I got it. Let me find that thing again. Where's the tree? Scene tree root is a window, and that I think has the signal. Yes. So get scene tree dot root dot, let's see. Oh, that's also where we get files dropped. Nice.
When do I want to do this?
This is on ready because we're going to connect to signal. Or what's the thing just before ready? Should probably put it there.
The only thing before ready is declaring a var.
I think tree entered is just before ready, but that's not important.
Oh,
the size changed signal from the root viewport. It changed. DPI changed, theme changed, title bar changed. Why is this not DPI? Weird. There's a lot of signals, but not any of the ones that we need for some reason. We might need to get it from the viewport. Theme changed, title changed, visibility changed. Aside from the reset signal, we do a get window. To get the window, we got to do get scene, get tree. Can you get the tree and then dot root just so we have that written down so I don't have to remember it? Just don't do anything with it. Just access the get scene tree dot root.
It's just get tree, right? Not get scene tree?
No idea.
Okay, get tree dot root.
Oh, okay, and then you should be able to do, yeah, size changed is a signal because it inherits from viewport. That's why it's allowed to do that. Dot size changed. Dot connect. And then we're going to connect that to a function that just like repositions. You just call it reposition so that we can call it from other things too.
Okay.
And then what we'll do is we'll set our position to, can we get the current sprite?
We are the current sprite.
That's, I mean, that's not helpful. We need a size. We can't just get a size of self. Unless we can, let me look up animated sprite 2D. No. Actually, we can kind of set the offset. We don't have to set the position. We can set the offset. That's nice. So we need to get the current frame. How are we going to do that?
It is rather be thought of as space, or like space, because space...
So yeah, to get the texture, we have to get sprite frames, and then I assume access sprite frames dot get frame texture dot size divided by 2. Divided by 2.
Sorry. There.
But also, we need to put something into get frame texture, which I think we have to do something even more annoying, which is we have to... Oh gosh, where was it? I'm so lost. We have to get the animation, so it's animate sprite 2D dot animation. No, wait. It's number, right? It's the number. So we need to pass frame into it. Yeah, pass frame.
What's frame? Is it just frame?
It's frame.
Okay. And then we also need the name.
Oh,
of
we need
the
both.
animation?
So it's animation
oh,
and then
default.
frame. No, you want to do animation and then frame. Because that's the current animation. And you should do offset instead of position, probably. Goodbye, Assad Bakari!
Goodbye!
We will have a problem here in a moment, which will just be very silly. And that's going to be an XY problem, because we're at the bottom right, so I don't think negative is the right way to go. It might be. Run it. Let's see what happens.
Oh wait, you said to make this offset. Somehow I deleted position and rewrote position, but we want offset, right?
Yeah, the effect should be the same, but... Alright, try resizing the window. Go to the remote, see what the remote says. Where's our sprites 2D? What's the offset on that guy?
Not any conception.
Oh, reset its position. Set its position to 0 when you do reposition as well.
Is called Nirvikalpa Samadhi, which means literally non-conceptual.
Isn't there like a vector 2.0? Yeah.
There is.
Okay.
Resize the window,
True.
just in case it didn't trigger. Okay, now check the remote.
Offset 0,
Why is
0.
Why is the position set? Okay, so that's not firing.
Calarana, thank you so much for the follow.
Let me see if that signal needed, like if it needed something. No, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, print something. What the heck?
Oh my gosh, I hate you.
I know. The autofill for strings, it kills me.
Oh, it's
not
not
doing
calling
anything.
resize. I wonder if it's because of that setting we just did. Aspect key.
You turn it
maybe?
off. No, I mean you just set both of those to default. It shouldn't be an issue, but
What
remember
was the
reset
default? Oh,
Remember
yeah,
the
this
reset button.
What
In
was
every
the default
part of
for
the
this?
engine.
Is it keep?
It's already on it because there's no reset button. But remember the reset button.
There is no reset button. Oh,
I
keep
know.
is what it wants to be. Okay.
Aha!
Now it called it.
Atlas texture. Okay. Atlas texture does not have. Ugh, what a hassle. Get animated sprite size, Godot. How hard could this be? Oh, it's get size. It's get underscore size as a function.
There we go. Now it's calling resized.
Okay.
Still not doing the thing though.
Yeah, check the remote now.
Offset is
Why
240
is
by
that
240.
positive? That should probably be negative.
Okay, so you want to make it negative negative?
Yeah. Well, it's already just positive. You never did negative.
You told me not to do negative.
No, I said we might run into problems.
There it is.
Okay, so why is that not happening at the very beginning?
Well, let's set position to 0, 0.
And do the same thing on ready. Fire reposition on ready. After the connection. There we go. Seems pretty gaming to me.
Gaming!
Was it not talking just then? I didn't see the animation. Oh, you have the sensitivity too high.
Yeah,
probably.
the sensitivity doesn't save yet.
We did it!
We did it! Gaming!
Gaming! Woo!
We did it!
Back to struggling with shaders.
Yeah, yeah. Thanks, Irad.
You were moral support. You helped a lot.
Yeah,
As moral support.
all of Chad's moral support.
So true.
Without you all, I would just be sitting here staring at my screen, dreading doing work. But with
So
you all,
true.
it feels like I'm just vibing. Feels like I'm just hanging out with chat and code while I do stuff.
It's almost like you're literally hanging out with chat and code while you do stuff.
Yeah, it's almost literally like that's exactly literally what's literally happening.
Literally, that's what's happening.
There we go. And then if I move the slider down here, oh, what? What?
What's happening? I wasn't looking. Oh, there you are.
I moved the slider and it just broke everything?
Try resizing the window.
Okay, look.
Oh, what? As soon as it switches, it dies. Every time it starts, it dies. Go to the sprite. Let me see. Oh, wait. The animation player. It changes the position.
Oh.
We needed to change the position of a node inside. We needed to have an offset node. And the animation player changes the offset.
I think that was the problem the entire time.
Yes, I think so. We still need the reposition for differently sized sprites, but...
If I uncheck this, it should work now. Yeah. Everything's fine now.
So what you need to do is create a parent for the animated sprite.
Yeah.
And that parent has an offset of 0, 0.
There's so many cues on screen right now. Look at that. The gang's all here. No, Irad, I mean literally. It is literal.
A parent of sprite 2D, to remind you.
And we want to wiggle the sprite still, not the parent, right?
No, we want to wiggle the parent.
Hold on. I need a moment.
I know.
I'm getting kind of frustrated.
Tell me. Just talk
Triple
to me.
Q formation. You may also just position the parent control node that is there
let me
already.
just explain. So the reason that we're offsetting the parent and not the sprite 2D is because the parent is at 0, 0, and it's always at 0, 0. And the sprite looks correct when that parent is always at 0, 0, which means if we bounce that, we have a consistent location to bounce from. The sprite, I guess because we're using sprite offset, it doesn't matter either way. Either way is fine because we're using offset, not position. Mm-hmm. But for cleanliness' sake, it does not matter. It does not matter. Because we're using offset and not position, either one's fine.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But if we were still using position on the sprite, we would have to do the parent because the parent is at 0, 0.
Yeah, gotcha. I'm just dreading moving things around because it is a nightmare every time.
It's not going to be a nightmare. We actually, that is what we're... Oh, position, animating the offset of the sprite. Ooh, I see. Big brain. The reason I don't want to do that, IRAD, is because then we have to offset the sprite. We have to animate that plus whatever it's going to be dynamically because of the sprite size. It'd be easier to just have a 0, 0 position that we're offsetting rather than a 0, 0 plus the offset we already need for the size of the sprite.
I need a better way to do all of these without just doing git nodes on literally everything in this tree. Because it is proving to be a nightmare. I just need to not have to reference every single node in the tree. Like, do things with signals or something and have them set themselves.
Hi, sorry I vanished.
Welcome back.
Oh yeah, unique IDs. Use those.
Unique IDs.
I forgot that's just a thing you can do.
Okay, now where was it that we were setting the animation that we aren't anymore?
You can right-click on the node in the tree and give it a unique ID that you can just reference using a %sign.
Yeah, I just don't want to be referencing everything.
What do you mean?
I should just have better architecture.
It's amazing architecture to be able to just reference things. You can still have it organized right, but
Well,
it's
you know what's better than being able to reference things?
nothing, but go on.
Not having to reference them at all.
What on earth?
You can right-click on a node in the tree and set them to have a unique name. Yeah, I think that's all of Godot 4, right? What were you responding to a second ago? Code? What did you say a minute ago? I didn't hear what you said.
I just think you should use the %sign.
Yeah.
It is there to be used.
I want to just have... Like, I feel like I should be doing a lot of things with signals instead of just referencing every single node in this entire tree.
Well, yeah, but in this case, like what is referencing it? What is affecting the sprite?
The main script.
Yeah, just make it easier on yourself. It's already ugly to reference things 4 slots down. So just make it easy on yourself and give it a name.
3.14. If you do signals, you will still need to connect the signal, which either requires code or you have an invisible signal that's hard to visualize. I feel like every time I have an idea of like something that I want to do, you and Shiloh are just like, no, you're dumb.
Not at all. We're just helping you. This is us saying you could make your life easier. You should make your life easier.
And I'm like, I'm trying to make my life easier. Here's the way I want to make my life easier. And then you and Shiloh are like, no, you idiot.
Well, you're not giving a solution. You're saying, I want it to be better, but you're not. That's all you're saying. And you're continuing to do the thing that's going to cause you to have to refactor as soon as you change the hierarchy. Do you have a solution for having to refactor every time you change the hierarchy?
Yeah, this script
'Cause we have
shouldn't
a
have
solution for that.
ownership of what animation frame the sprite is on. It should just call a signal to the sprite, and the sprite should handle that.
That still requires it to be connected to the specific node via a signal. You still need a reference to that node.
Why are we against signals? Won't signals still work if you move the node?
How, well, kind of? So wait, you're talking about using signals in like the hierarchy, like right-clicking and then going to node and then connecting the signal that way.
Yeah.
Because then, if you're going to be doing that anyways, why not just give the thing a nice name? Also because a signal call for this might be a little more expensive than it needs to be. A value set versus a signal call to a function to a value set, I think, is slightly different.
Fine.
I personally do not think that this is a good use case for signals. You're absolutely free to use them, and connecting things via signals via the node browser and the node hierarchy on the right side, and creating a function on the main script that calls a signal that pings the sprite to do its thing will definitely work. I don't think this is a good use case for it, but you are free to do it.
Okay, so I gave it a unique name, and now I can just replace this with %avatar sprite.
It
Wait.
tried to auto you.
Is this correct?
Try it, let's find out.
Okay. And then if we... Yeah, so that's correct.
So now you can move stuff around all you want. The real reason I think we should stick with this is because setting that took you 2 seconds, whereas setting the signals would require you to create more than one function and connect a bunch of signals together.
Yeah, I don't want to just band-aid things in 2 seconds,
not a
though. I
Band-Aid.
want to just be better.
No, this is being better. This is not a band-aid. This is an engine solution to the problem you're facing, which is I need to change things around in the hierarchy and still reference them. This is not a band-aid. This is what the engine provides you as a tool.
Yeah, that's true. You got a point there.
Like, there's a reason. It's the same as using the dollar sign. The dollar sign is also a band-aid in that way, because you could just be saying get node and then type the full path. But why would you do that when Godot gives you the tools for shorthand?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly, Shiloh. We're just making this full god.
When you have a need to do it via signals, we can develop it via signals. We will already have more in place to work with at that time.
Why does this need the animation player? Yeah, I hate the way that, like, it made sense when this project was 4 nodes, but like having this god class own everything is just, it feels whack now. That's exactly what I'm trying to avoid, Shiloh.
Well, you could put all the audio listening stuff on the sprite itself, since it's the only thing listening to audio.
Yeah, that's a good point. It doesn't really
Putting
make
on
sense
here
to do
means
all
you
of
can
that at the
affect
root, huh?
more things, but it makes sense to put it on the sprite itself, definitely.
Mm-hmm. 3K what?
$3,000 line classes from Shiloh.
Oh, yeah. I'm at
But
61. I'm doing pretty good.
I am thinking it's not currently in need of refactoring.
Will never happen again. That was a project I jumped into late, and we decided to not refactor. Yeah, that's how it be sometimes. Yeah, look at that. We can open and close the menu now.
Let's go!
What's call deferred? I never understood what call deferred is. Mostly just whenever I try to call something in a thread, it yells at me. Oh, I see. What's the thing that I'm looking for? Get tree.quit.
What do you mean static signals? I feel like this happened yesterday, where you said that and I didn't know what you meant.
Are you talking about signals in an autoload? Is that a static signal?
Was it 4 hours ago? Look, I'm in Shader Town. I'm lost. Did you answer me 4 hours ago? Because if not, then I rest my case or whatever.
Shiloh's getting so powerful that time is just wibbly wobbly. 4 hours ago is yesterday. What? Where did you go? Oh, because that's the control. Okay, this needs to be like that. Yep, yesterday.
Waste another day, eyes on my display. You say we need a change, and I feel that you mean it. You mean it.
Yeah, now the quit button's down here. Perfect.
So right, we're losing track of time. Buying things online, and it's not like we need them.
What do you mean you hardly ever grow?
So
That brain getting wrinklier every day.
the only thing I'll do is lay here next to you.
I've watched your brain get wrinklier, Shiloh. I was there. Are you leaving, Prosto? Have a good one. Wrinklier? No! Are you not familiar with the smooth brain, wrinkly brain meme? Mouse brain dumb, human brain smart. That was a lot grosser than I thought looking that up would be.
What was?
Are you familiar with the smooth brain, wrinkly brain meme?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I went and googled it, and it was just a bunch of pictures of actual brains, which was
You
kind
hate
of
to
gross.
see it.
So can we just slow down? The only thing I'll do is lay here next to you.
Character level of diminishing returns? I'm certain that's nonsense, Shiloh, but I also relate. I was a software engineer for 5 years, and I feel like I'm still at the level of an intern. Oof.
I'm so frustrated. Is my screen still visible?
Yes. Do you want it to not be?
No, it's fine if it is. I'm just having this issue and I'm frustrated. And just wonder if anyone has any insight.
Yeah, you're on the
But-
big screen.
So my shader works on one side of everything. It doesn't work on the left. It like works flawlessly to the right and down, and otherwise does not work. And I absolutely have no idea why at this point. I'm taking the current pixel, or the current UV coordinate, I'm adding a value from here based on this sort of lookup. So it checks, it goes one row to the left, one row to the right, one column up, one column down. It iterates all of that to get a 9x9 grid. It samples the alpha in all of those regions. And if the alpha is above 0, it adds whatever values in here, which is the 3x3 filter that I'm using, which is just top yes, bottom yes, left yes, right yes, middle absolutely not. And it's adding all of that together, and in the end, checking if it's greater than 0. What this essentially means is that if the top one is there, it's above 0. If the left one, or the right one, or the bottom one is there, it's above 0. But if the middle one is there, it's not above 0. And this should just work. Like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. At this point, I've boiled it down so much. Pixel size. Is it this? Should I do like pixel size over 2? Is that what I should be doing? Oh, crashed. Hold on. Operator. Oh, 2.0. No, the outline was too thick. It was incorrect. Okay, that doesn't work. Maybe I need to like minus? No, it's plus. It was working, but it was not. It was slightly off because it was doing the corners, which it should not have been doing. I think it'll do the same thing if I do it this way again. If I do it like... I think this is basically what it was before. No. Like, I have no idea what I could have done incorrectly. The shader seems pretty straightforward, and I'm reading it, I'm looking at it, and it looks like it should be fine. Sure, Shiloh. I will send the shader code to you, and I will also send the link to the one that I was looking at to get the link to the convolution filter I was referencing when I was doing this. You're in our Discord, right, Shiloh? That's you in there?
It better be. I've DM'd with him. I'm like, I hope that's the right Shiloh.
So this one is mine, and then here's a link to the one that I was looking at, which I'm also going to pick at again myself to see if I've done something insane.
Sorry, I had to do it for a meme. Oh wait, nobody can see my screen. Nice.
No, not the evil shadow clone of Shiloh.
Okay, wait, why aren't mouse events working? I'm thinking out loud.
No, not the jelly creature clone. Alright, BRB it up.
See you soon, Shiloh. I'm so confused. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Actually, most of the time it doesn't.
What doesn't work?
Clicking on the screen to open up the menu.
Is it because you're hitting things versus not hitting things, control nodes? Because it's unhandled input, so if you're clicking something and the input's getting handled, it's not getting passed through.
Will the controls handle it if I don't tell them to?
Should it be row less than 3? Is that my issue? Have I lost it? Have I truly lost it? I think you're totally right, Bitlytic. Oh my gosh. Bitlytic.
Off by 1 error.
Bitlytic. Bitlytic, please. Goodness. Thank you. I feel remarkably less crazy. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, I can't. Am I on the big screen?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me go back to capturing. Goodness, let me go back to capturing the mouse. Where did I do that? Here. Right. It's because I'm a Python programmer, Bitlytic, so for me, the normal syntax is for blank in range blank. I don't normally do the like for in parentheses this equals this, then condition, then iteration. I'm not used to doing that, so I am prone to off by wanting the middle condition. Oh, okay, let me turn on full screen. They're not too foreign, but they're foreign enough, because I don't do them very often. Alright, so there we go, look at that! Pixel perfect outline shader, no corners, it just works.
Heck yeah!
It's real time. It's not just a shader, so you couldn't just like slap this on a model and hope for it. It does require some annoying camera shenanigans. I did fix it, and by I fix it, I mean Bitlytic fixed it. The for loop needed to be 3, not 2, because I needed 3 iterations for rows and columns, not 2, because I am not good at C loops.
Wait, go back to the code? Because I want to
Sure.
see these C loops, because I haven't seen that syntax before in Godot.
Well, it's because it's in a shader. This guy.
Oh yeah, it really is the for loop syntax.
It's because it's a shader.
Wait, what is the language here?
It's Godot shader language, which is pretty general. This is fairly standard shader language, C based.
Hmm.
And it just works. Look at that. It's perfect. I'm not able to cause weird like mid-frame issues, so I think the cameras just do sync up perfectly, which is great. Now, I would never accuse this of having been an absolute hassle, but all right, well, I'm satisfied. I got what I needed done.
Mm-hmm.
And I do feel somewhat less crazy, because I was literally doing it right the whole time. It's just that my for loop wasn't big enough to capture the pixels that were missing. The fact that it was working at all in those corners was the fluke at the end of the day. I'm gonna get a... Oh no, I didn't mean to open that. I'm gonna get a screenshot of this running.
I keep looking at C based in chat and thinking, C is based.
I also keep thinking that when I see that.
What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I need to on ready func ready. These two things need to be false. Oh wait, I guess what I could just do is just do menu shown equals false. Right. Yeah, there we go. How does the thing I want to do work? I need documentation for the audio server. Get input device list, and then there should be a set input device, right? Your sleep grogginess recovery time is whack? Wait, did you just wake up? Oof, that's rough.
I'm so happy this worked. Somewhere there's a way to set the audio device. I've seen it before. Here. Okay, I'm gonna stop streaming my screen.
Capture set device. Why is it not in here? Oh, do I just set input device? How did, oh, this is Godot 3.
One thing that's annoying is that if you want to use that for outlines, all meshes, when you create them, default to rendering on all 12 or all 20 culling masks, which means for every single mesh you use, you have to manually set them to use only certain culling layers. How annoying.
Is this what I think it is? Yeah, I think this is. It should be a drop-down menu. Okay. I need to step away for a quick second. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Hello, everyone. As the current only host who's doing nothing, how's everybody doing today? It's me, the host, trying to figure out how to automatically... What am I doing? Automatically set the render layers of visual instance 3Ds when they are imported. That's the play. I read Haas. I wasn't even thinking that, Shiloh. Whoops. I imagine you like get up in front of a podium in front of the huge gathering of chatters, and you're like, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean it." Visual Instance 3D, I think, is a parent of mesh renders or mesh instances. So I think if you add a mesh instance, it inherits the visual instance. And it looks like I'm actually crazy, and it defaults to only layer 1, which is delightful.
Hello.
Hello! In the big auditorium, no less.
Wait, what does Haas mean?
It was a spelling error.
I was trying
Read
to
the
figure
next-
out if that
the
actually
context.
means something. Like, is that an insult?
Shiloh.
Please
What have you
forgive
done?
me. Okay. This goes up here. I need to figure out how to make menus organized.
Yeah, but that's 2 S's. I believe that's a
The
I believe
Texan
that's a 2
Martian
S.
calls his captain. Interesting. I don't think I ever saw The Expanse. Offerty, welcome. I hope I'm not butchering the pronunciation of your name, but welcome. Hope you're doing well. Today, we are trying to recreate the software that runs our avatars in Godot. And I'm trying to make menus. Offerty. You think it is? No one knows. Nice. Wait, what's the... It's called... Is it VBox? VBox container. Do I want a VBox container? I think I want a horizontal container. No, I do want a VBox container. Probably. Oh yeah, I forgot I made this texture rect because I wanted to have a background.
So the layers go from 1 to 20. So do you think you ID them from 1 to 20 or 0 to 19? Looks like it's 1 to 20. Gross.
Is there a texture that I can just give it a solid color and I don't actually need a texture?
Is there a texture where I can get a solid color? Yeah. Color rect.
Yeah, but what texture do I choose in color rect?
That's a texture rect.
My bad.
It's all good. I guess that makes sense, Shiloh.
It feels real bad, man.
Look, it happens. Happens to the best of us.
Wait, how does ordering work? There we go. Oh, are we talking about how to make your shader work for 2D and 3D?
No. Camera layer culling. I guess I don't know what you mean, Shiloh.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm just curious what you mean. I would love to have this discourse.
Discourse. This should be, what are you called? Okay, that's way too dark now, but it's better, it's improved. No, I hate that so much.
Let me check, Shiloh. Oh,
Oh,
that looks like it's leaning towards Unity render layers, which scare me. It's not similar to what I'm doing, because what I'm doing is a culling layer for oh yeah, by all means. What I'm doing is just like culling the visuals because there are 20 visual layers you can use. Oh, okay. That's a good point, actually. Does a canvas item? Yeah, canvas items have visibility layers. All canvas items inherit from canvas item, and they have a visibility layer. I assume a camera 2D has a culling for those layers. Yeah, got you. Yeah. It's basically in the same place, except canvas items all have that visual component, as opposed to 3D items, which for whatever reason only have it if they have a visual instance component thing. I would think maybe that's because not all 3D things are visual, but then neither are all 2D things.
welcome back.
Welcome back!
I wonder if the parent of this shouldn't be a control then.
Got it. So cameras see all the culling layers by default, but meshes only render to the first one by default. It's nifty.
You're talking about me, Shiloh?
I am wondering who you're talking to. I've not been paying attention. What's going on?
Hmm. You're good. Oh yeah, welcome back, Renegade. Yeah, I think this shouldn't be a control. I think that doesn't make sense. I think I need to make this an HBox. Oh, but it doesn't like that either. We were so close.
What is it that's happening now?
I'm just trying to figure out how to make this UI modular and cool.
What do you want it to do?
Gosh, how do we even explain this? Basically, Q ride snake!
Woo! Also sounds good, Shiloh.
Can you not put groups inside of groups? What the heck? Apparently not. I can't parrot myself to you.
That's fine.
I literally ride the snake.
Yeah.
And before I had drip, I could parent myself to the snake. So if the snake got bigger and smaller, so would I. But now that I have drip, that's a little bit more complicated. Okay, so what I'm trying to do is make this UI scale itself to the viewport. And VBox and HBox containers are a great way to do that. The problem is this, I can't move it while it's in an HBox. Okay, I can put it where is it now? Here? Ah.
Tell me what you want.
Wow, this really messed that up. But I don't know how to explain this. Progress bar is what we're using to show the volume bounce up and down, right?
Yep.
Progress bar by default is horizontal, so I had to rotate it to make it vertical. But now when you do that, if you put it in an HBox, it doesn't know how to scale it properly because it's moving in the wrong direction. Its origin is in the wrong place.
If you scroll up, is there not a vertical option? Longer than max step range. Fill mode, begin to end. Click fill mode. Bottom to top. Now it's vertical. Usually when it comes to UI stuff, some smart person has pre-solved it for you.
Why is it scaled so tiny now? Please, HBox. There we go.
Gaming?
What'd you say?
I said gaming?
Yeah, we're gaming. Nope, not what I wanted. We gaming it here. We sure do be. How do I make it? How do I do the things that I secretly want to do? Oh, because it's in the V box, so it's gonna be spread wide. Okay. Which actually we can do stuff about that here. Wrong one. Here. This will look a lot better if I do this. Can I give this a minimum? No. It's a little too wide now. Yeah, I'm trying to. The problem is if I turn this off, it's way too thin. But then if I turn this on, it's way too thick. So I'm trying to make it better. Really, what I'm trying to do is that these two things need to be coupled in their size or in their height, and they need to be close to each other. And I thought HBox container might be the solution to that problem. It doesn't seem like it. Progress bar is a control, but I don't think... Never mind. Solved. Thank you.
Yay for solved. I've done a lot of UI stuff. It's weird stuff. I usually design my UI like in another program, and then I sort of bring it over. It's a weird thing to get an understanding of. I did a lot in VR, which is why I have like knowledge.
I'm enjoying this better than CSS.
I mean, anything is better than CSS.
Can I change how much padding is going to be between the things that are in my HBox container?
It's extremely flexible, but writing it is extremely pain.
I wonder if that's in the theme? I wouldn't think so. CSS is a web dev thing, yeah. CSS is the language for styling your UI.
HTML.
Yeah, styling your HTML. Cascading style sheets. Indeed.
That's correct.
No. He's not even here to clap back. Okay, that helps centering them, but still, how can I change? Tech is back wondering how we're still going.
At some point, probably in the next 30 minutes, I'll have to leave, just because I got some other stuff I gotta do today. Just so you
I
know.
mean, yeah, sounds good. We do this for 6 hours, at least 3 times a week. And we just did the game jam where for
It was
8
way
days
more.
straight, we were going for like 8 to 10 hours. So like, this is a vacation. Spacing. Renegade on Twitch says hi, Tech. That's way too long, dude. It was a wild time. But I don't know, somehow people work 8 hours a day. Some people work 10 hours a day. Is it in the theme, Shiloh? Is that what I'm looking for? It's in the theme overrides. Thank you, Shiloh. There we go. Can I change the size of the circle? Is that also in the theme? Wait, we're in the wrong thing. We want to be here. I've worked 16 hours a day for a month before. Wait, like, are you talking 7 days a week? How often were you working 16 hours? What? Is that even... I feel like that has to be against the Geneva Convention. Like, that's a war crime. What does this even do? What are you?
Rude.
That's not what I was looking for, but that was fun. I can override the icon of it. I just want to change the size of it. Is that not allowed? Do I have to make a custom icon just to change its size? Isn't that like exactly what a union is designed to protect you from? What? How do people do that and survive? I don't understand. Like, we're able to stream for 6 to 8 hours because we're just having a blast.
True.
We're kind of just hanging out with chat and doing what we enjoy doing. But like when it's like work, point is, y'all are impressive.
So true.
Yeah, 15 to 16 hours is enough time to work and then go to sleep, and that's pretty much it. I don't imagine you have a lot of time to go home. Okay. I don't think I'm going to be able to do what I want to do, but that's kind of just a nice to have at this point, so. I want it to be in this order, and then now we need to do the thing that I came here to do, which was make the menu button. Show things. So on ready, we want to get the audio server dot get input devices, input device list. So Tech, I'm curious, are you a Godot developer? Are you an aspiring Godot developer? Tell us about your relationship with Godot. You're very quiet over there, Code. Are you just really focused?
I am really focused. Sorry,
Okay.
what's up?
You're good. I didn't
What are we working
need
on?
anything
What's
from
going
you.
on?
You were just really quiet.
Just got that focus going in that productive vibe.
Mm-hmm. I'm just working on trying to see if I can create a drop-down menu for all of the microphone inputs and then select one.
Oh yeah.
I really can't understand anything, so nothing to say. Welcome, German. Are you a Godot developer, an aspiring Godot developer? I have about 3 months of light learning Godot, but I used to work with Unity. Nice. I have some small experience with Unity, because I used to mess around with VR chat avatars a little bit, and mostly my experience with Unity was just a whole lot of suffering and confusion. And I'm not saying that my Godot experience isn't suffering and confusion, but it's far less suffering and confusion than Unity. The unknown coder. Oh, you're Tech the Unknown guy. Welcome. Welcome to the other side of town. Are you liking it over here? I think it's pretty cozy over here. You're a game developer, not a new blah blah blah. Not a game developer new to Unity. I would argue that if you are new to Unity and you're trying to learn it, you're a game developer now. It's confirmed. If you want make game developer. Yeah, I was watching a video about the video was titled like learning how to make art, how to make game art when I don't know how. But the YouTuber talks about the fine line between being an artist and not being an artist. And his analogy was like, I own a guitar and I play the guitar. So I'm a guitarist, and I can't say that I'm not a guitarist until like I'm an expert and know everything about guitar, because there's always something new to learn and something to get better at. So I play the guitar, therefore I'm a guitarist. And I don't know how to make art, but I am making art, therefore I'm an artist. And I'm like, it's the same thing. If you open Unity with the intention of making a game, you're a game developer now. You don't have to have a made game. You don't have to understand the ins and outs of Unity or Godot or whatever your game engine is. You just are a game developer.
If you're making a game, you're a game developer.
Mm-hmm. Or even if you're not making a game and you're just learning how to make games. Game developer.
Might be a... You're a apprentice, a student? There's got to be a mid-word there.
Yeah, exactly, Renegade. I think you mentioned it earlier, Renegade. I think you saw the same video I did.
A game developer in training?
Why can't I just be like, everyone's a game developer?
Because not everyone's a game developer.
Why does that offend you?
I
guess maybe offend is a strong term.
I'm not offended.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just really into words.
Okay, so it's pedantics.
I guess, yeah.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. At least it's not pedantic.
Yeah, could you imagine?
Use Godot, it's way easier to use. GDScript is greater than C#. Ooh. I know a lot of people who would get really angry hearing that. Well, not angry, but I know a few people who disagree.
I agree, GDScript is greater than C# because I'm a...
Easier, not
Pythonic.
better, yes. That I agree with.
So, now's about the time. Unfortunately, I probably have to leave a little early because I have to go do some stuff today.
Sounds good.
It's a little earlier than I usually do, but I got stuff to do.
Mm-hmm.
So I will talk to everybody later.
Hi, Grandma. All engines are cool and neat. True, true.
Goodbye, Unknown Coder. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, Quellis.
Goodbye. Alright, let me hide the snack. Let's move me down in the corner. This is a Quellis only stream now. Unknown Coder, thank you so much for the follow! I wish I knew when people subscribed on YouTube so I could thank them, but it just can't be that way. It's unfortunate. Is there a way to do that I'm not aware of? Because once in a while I'll have somebody come in and chat and be like, hey, I just subscribed to you, I really like your channel, and I'm like, thank you so much for subscribing, but I can't like get alerts or anything. Okay, what was I doing here? So we need to get... I don't like this name. Let's call it device dropdown. Because input device dropdown would just be way too long. Device dropdown. Dot, and then what do we need from... We're calling it menu button. Let's rename it. Dot items. Can we type this? If I do this, will it be typed? No, I don't think it is. Here, let's put a pass right here just to make the syntax thing happy for now. Oh, I think it didn't like the colon there. I don't understand. Oh, does it need that on ready? Is that why? Yeah. It needs that on ready. Now are you happy? Please, for me? Is it also because I changed the name? Does it know? Oh, you know what? I'm the silliest goose. We just need to write var right here. Done, it's fixed. First try. Okay, so now device dropdown dot items, I would think. Oh, we still need to type this so that we can get autofill. You know what would be so much easier than all of this just being silly is just go look at it. Wait. Why are these not here? Code left, yeah, it's just me now. Bitlytic, thank you so much for the follow. I'm so confused. I don't know what I'm doing. This is a child of pop-up. Why? Can I get the pop-up? Get pop-up, there we go. That's what I needed. I'm just learning how the drop-down menu thing works. What is this called? Menu button. Learning about menu button. Because what I want to do is dynamically populate the list of the menu button. So I should be able to do get pop-up dot items, I would think.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is I love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow till I find
This returns a pop-up menu.
the nose. I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act. Head up, that's a fact. Never looking back. I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong. Always moving on. Feel I don't belong. Tell my thoughts to move along.
Add item string. There we go. That's all I need.
Live with every breath. See my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams. Then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems. Try to find out what it means.
Add item device name.
Through it. The only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow till I find
There we go. Now if we go click here, we see all of my input devices. Gorgeous. How do you make the avatar move your mouth? Let me show you. The quit button. There it is. So the way this works is you can see the sprite sheet here. Can I make that any bigger? That's frustrating. Let's do this. Quill is solo. I am solo at the moment. I'll be solo for the rest of the day. So basically, Yeah, we have 4 images. One with my eyes open and the mouth closed. One eyes open, mouth open, and then eyes closed, mouth closed, eyes closed, mouth open. So it just switched the image based on whether or not I'm talking or not. So then we can go here and open this menu. Oh, it is so hard to see with this background, but you can see that it's getting the volume of my microphone. And when the volume surpasses this threshold, then it just switches to the mouth open picture. It makes me bounce up and down. Does that make sense, Unknown? Yeah, let me know if you have any more questions, if you want me to expand on that at all, because I know I kind of rushed through that. I want to make it clear that the avatar you're seeing in the bottom right corner isn't the one I made. It is the one from the program that we're copying. I wouldn't say copying, improving on? I don't know. That we're making our custom version of, I guess. Okay, so now we just need to we need a signal for when we set the device on the device drop down. I don't know why I was like, my brain's broken. My brain don't work. Signals. We need signals. Emit when the button was just toggled between pressed and normal states? How do I just get when... How do I just get when something's selected? Because that's what we care about. What's the name of the program? It's called ViatoTube. ViatoTube Mini. It's a pretty good program. It works great. Like, I have no issues with it, just that we have a very specific use case because we want to be able to make changes to our avatars based on Twitch rewards. That's the only reason we're doing this. Otherwise, it's a good program. I big recommend it if you want to be a PNG tuber. Yeah, you're welcome.
Friendly remind to stay hydrated and keep that posture healthy.
Thank you, Lemon. Yeah, thanks for linking it. Okay, I guess the question is, let's just make this and print it and see what happens. ID pressed? Where? Explain. Or do I need to bind it in code? This is a menu button. So I guess we don't have... Yeah, I guess we don't have access to the pop-up menu instant, so we have to bind to it in code. I want to see what this does first before I mess with that, though. So if I do this... Yeah, that's only when you click the drop-down, so we do need to bind to the pop-up menu in code. Cool. Disconnect, delete this function. Wait, I'm in the wrong... How did I end up in the wrong script? What am I doing? Here. Does it not run on Apple Silicon? It doesn't say it that I can see. It's just Intel? Dang, that's rough. I do intend to open source this eventually, but heck yeah, make your own if you want one. Well, yeah, like definitely don't wait for me to open source this because it's gonna be a mess. You're probably better off just making your own. Do you stream, Unknown? Okay, so on ready, we need to do exactly this. I guess we should just do this once. Oh, okay, that makes sense. It's coding tutorials. Creating your own adventure game. Boost your Python skills. Nice. That looks like a good channel. I'm subscribed now. Okay, so now that we have the pop-up menu, we can replace this. And then we also need to do pop-up menu dot what was that thing Shiloh just said? ID pressed. Is that right? Signals ID pressed. All right, I think it's supposed to be ID press.connect, and then we give it a function name. Well, I just need to know which button's getting pressed. That's all I care about. Oh, index pressed is probably what we want. Yeah, okay. I just wasn't looking close enough. Thank you, Shiloh. Saved my life. Nope, that is not the right place. Where? Here. Connect. There we go. And this needs to take an argument. Are you happy? Yes. Great. Wasn't it set input device? I was looking for it earlier. No. What was that function? Maybe I just need to do input device equals and it has a getter setter? A get set? Set get? Set get is what it's called. I assume that's what that means because it doesn't seem like I can call set input device. And the other question is, how can I get... Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. How goes the shenanigans? It's a time. No, it's handled by the audio server, Shiloh. The mic the mic audio stream just does whatever device the audio server is pointed to. But, well, I'm being silly. Hold on. It froze. Oh, yeah, because it's still running. There we go. But to fill you in on what's going on here, we are remaking the program that controls my avatar in Godot. Because we want to be able to do rewards and stuff through Twitch that will affect the avatars. So that's what we're working on. Here's what we have right now. I'm just working on a settings menu this menu up here that you can barely read, to be able to set all the things you need to set. And then once that's done, I'll be working on how to save that information. Okay, so we have the pop-up menu, then we just need to get the list and figure out which item is at that index. Oh yeah, voice meter was not fun. But it's necessary because we have because I have my co-host code and we have 2 PNG tubers running on one system. The only way to get that to work, the other PNG tubers run through Discord. That's the other problem. So the only way to get that to work was through voice meter. It was a fun time. It was an experience. Okay, back to pop-up menu docs. We should be able to just call get item text, I think. Well, let's comment this out for now. Ooh, that's convenient, Arrow. How long have you been doing live streams? Oof, I've been live streaming on and off since I was like 16 on this channel. So I got this channel to the point where I got 500 followers, but it was like I would stream for like a couple weeks and then it would just disappear for months. And then I would stream for a couple weeks again and just disappear for months because I just like, I would get excited about streaming and then I would get distracted by something else. Are you using audio effect? Are you talking to me? I have the record audio effect, but I don't think I need it. Yeah, okay. That's perfect. How old am I right now? I'm 27. And I started when I was like 16. So if I change this to something else, and then I change it to something even crazier, this actually works. What is it? Cable output. Yeah, there's nothing going through cable output right now. I don't have anything else that anything's going through. But what we do know is that we can change it, and it works. I'm realizing now that I haven't done a commit in a really hot min, and that is terrifying. It's doing the thing, yippee! Yippee indeed. God, we refactored like literally everything. Always the best plan. Who needs commits? I don't know what this TMP file is. I don't know where that came from. If it's a temporary file, I probably shouldn't commit it, right? That's what I'm saying. So I probably shouldn't commit it, right? Do I have a git ignore? I do, but TMPs aren't in there. And let it free after, so I should commit it? Alright, I guess I'll commit it. I trust you. Right when I say I trust you, you said no. So I shouldn't commit it. Is that our final assessment? Yeah, this is the only time I've ever seen that. Yeah, I mean, if you commit a temporary file, it's not going to break anything. It's just that you're committing a file you don't need to be.
Great job so far. I will check the ended stream tomorrow. Bye.
Bye, unknown. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for following. That's why you must set the wild TMP free. Goodbye. Goodbye, TMP. I don't even know what to make this commit because we did so many things. We refactored the heck out of things. We completely rewrote the menu, and then we added things to the menu. You know, that's based arrow. When in doubt, just commit it. Worst case scenario, you're committing some binaries you don't need to be committing. Oh no. Basically, we reworked and added stuff to the config menu. That's the bulk of what we did. It's a lot more complex than that, but I don't know. What do you do? Oops. Oops. I don't know why my brain is just broken today. The next thing I want to do is make this menu not an eyesore. Because, oh my goodness, this is an eyesore. I added this color rect with the intention of making it less of an eyesore, but I think that just made it worse. I was trying to make it better, but I made it worse. That's really what happened. I I think this'll be decent, hopefully. There we go. Now it's pretty, like, you can actually see what's going on now. We're good. We just had way too much transparency on everything. How can I make this taller? This HBox container. Without doing it through a custom minimum. Can I? Should I just set a custom minimum? Like here? That's more reasonable. Yeah, that's not too bad. I want some margins though. Maybe padding? I don't know what you call it. Can you do that in... I do want to override the separation. The separation should be way bigger. Ooh, too big. Let's go 15. Panel container? Wait, does the panel container have its own background? Multiple triangles. Hello, welcome. Okay, so then we can get rid of this. That just solved a lot of my issues. Radius color outline? Where are all these things? I need them. I'm confused. I don't see any of the things. Am I... Oh, I just need to set... Does it need to be a style box flat? There we go. Oh, we can have borders? Let's make this like 5 maybe? And make it black? Ooh, okay. What does blend do? Oh. Wait, let's zoom in on that a little bit. Interesting. Kinda whack, but pretty interesting. I don't need corners. What I need now is margins. No. Not what I'm looking for. Yes. That's what I'm looking for. Let's go like 10. Oops. More? You can, apparently. That's what we're doing here. Cool. How do I set it to be the height? How do I make the height be the height of the viewport? Is that here? Yes. And then we need... Wait, can I just make the quit button be the bottom of it? No, I don't think you can do anchors. Yeah. Wait. Yes, I can. Oh my gosh. This is perfect. Welcome back, Cassie! Oh, the pop-up menu moved now. Oh, I'm gonna have to change a lot of things now that I did that, huh? Maybe? Let's see. No. We're fine! And look at our new menu! This looks so clean. Yeah, code left. It's just me now. I'm all alone. Multiple triangles, thank you so much for the follow! Double Q. There's 2 of us. Code slithered home. But yeah, look at my menu. It works. We can set the audio device. This is great. This is really shaping up. It's really coming together. I love that word slither. It's a little gross. It's not a fun word. Well, fun isn't the right word. It's not a pleasant word. Let me put it that way. Does the audio server have that? Yeah, so the way that works is we call the audio server and it will give you the list of all of your microphones. And then I'm putting that in the pop-up menu. I'm populating the pop-up menu with all of those strings. And then when we select something on the pop-up menu, we get that string and do set input device on the audio server. We don't need this print anymore. So yeah, the audio server will give you a list of all of your microphones, and then you can set which microphone is being used. The most frustrating thing, well, not the most frustrating thing, something that kind of sucks a little bit is that the audio server can only handle one microphone. I just had this crazy idea. How quickly can you change audio devices? What if, and hear me out, I know this is insane, but what if every frame you switch audio device and get the volume? And then you can run 2 microphones at once. I'm sure that's insane. I'm sure that's a lot of overhead. I don't think that's feasible. But you never know until you try. I'm not gonna actually do it. What do I want to do next with this? It sounds like trying just to see how insane it goes. Yeah, true. Because I would love if I could run both of our avatars in one program. And because you can only run one microphone at a time, I'm planning on running it in 2 programs. Yeah. Shiloh, how crazy is this idea? Do you think it just might work, or is it insane? So it's going from Discord into Voicemeeter and out into a virtual audio cable, and then into Viato tube through that virtual audio cable. Yes. VEADOTUBE. Viato tube. I can have multiple Viato tube windows, but it's a little bit scuffed. Snack. How's it going, Tic Tic? How you doing? The main issue with having multiple Viato tube windows is that because the windows are the same executable and have the same window name. Codes Ghost is here, yeah, exactly. Because they're the same executable with the same window name, OBS gets a little bit confused sometimes about which one is which. Sorry, I'll bring him away so he's not staring into your soul. So, what if every frame I switch from my microphone to the VB audio cable and then get the volume of that, and then the next frame I switch from the VB audio cable to my microphone to get the volume of that, and then I can run both of them in the same window? I'm sorry, what, Shiloh? Running Godot inside Godot? What do you mean running Godot inside Godot? Explain yourself. Just an idea I had for a game? What is the idea? I'm so confused. Can you have Godot run a Godot executable inside of it? A Godot process? I don't have a tutorial for you. Mostly me and Code just went into a Discord call together and just pushed random buttons until it worked. I'm using voice meter potato. Really, the question is, how many inputs and outputs do you need? And how many virtual inputs? I need 3 virtual inputs, because we have one for all of the sound, this one's for Discord, and this one's for Spotify, so I can separate the music. So if you need 3 of these, potato is the way to go. If you don't need 3, probably banana. But you can always just download one and be like, dang, I need more. I'm gonna go download potato instead. Or you can download potato and be like, this is too much. This is wild. Bring banana back. Okay, I think the next step here is dynamically loading the avatar. Yeah, I saw this. I don't remember why they closed it. Duplicate issue, I think? Yeah, they have another issue for it. Allows you using multiple audio inputs, and then they were like, this depends on something a lot bigger, I think. Oops. There we go. No, they never concluded this issue. It's still just open. I do think this is a pretty unique use case, though. I think it's a lot of work for something that not a lot of people will need. Like, it's from 2021. Oof. It's very niche. If you're just doing a normal game that has voice chat, when are you going to need more than one microphone? We could totally... No, never mind. Yeah. And I've kind of thought it through. It is going to be limiting if we want to like have other interactions with our avatars. Like you can throw tomatoes at us or whatever. I don't think I'm going to let you throw tomatoes at me. But hypothetically, if you could throw tomatoes at us, that would be pretty limiting because you could only throw it at one of us. Tomatoes! What does Spout have to do with this? Spout has nothing to do with this. Are you saying that... No. It doesn't really matter if they're in one window. Right? Or would Spout allow us to be able to have one window that controls both avatars? That would be 3 instances of Godot now. I guess it doesn't have to be. But that sounds like a mess. For something that isn't that big of a deal, like mostly I'm just like, okay, you can't throw tomatoes at us both. That's fine. There is some communication that would be useful to have go across. Like for the Q Ride the Snake reward, it would be really useful if I could have the Q actually know the size of the snake and grow and shrink with it. Could always have one of the windows have a dummy collider for the second person. True. Yeah, that's a good point. I could totally have them, like the one that runs the queue could totally have a dummy snake. And that's just a collider and react to all of the same rewards and stuff. Welcome back, Unknown. We got really distracted with talking about the implications of this project and the some of the limitations that it has that we're not excited about. It does limit the interactions we want to do. Most of them don't matter. The only one that does matter is Q Ride the Snake. I could totally figure out a way to have them talk to each other, though. The only solution I can think of is streaming the visuals to your main window, but at the point you could use OBS and have Snake behind your main overlay. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think would make sense, because the two overlays are going to be in the same spot. It takes up the whole screen. So the two overlays are always in the same spot, and it's just about moving the queue and the snake within the window. So if I can have them communicate with each other in some way, so that the window that runs the queue kind of has an idea of where the snake is, then everything's fine. Just eating lunch? Nice. But honestly, what might happen is I just get rid of the Q Ride Snake. Because trying to code that sounds like a nightmare. Unless Code ends up taking over this project and wants to code it, I don't know. I don't think that's worth it. I'm enjoying brainstorming though. We'll see. Tomorrow's a different day. What did I decide I wanted to do next? Dynamic image importing. File dialog. Oh, I should probably change the text of this. That would probably be important. You're actually doing it, Unknown? Oh, I did not mean to open it like that. I actually didn't know that button existed. That's pretty cool. What the heck was I doing? The PNG file. We need file dialog. There we go. You're a window. Oh, we don't want a window. Do we? Does it have to be a window? Do I have to create my own button? I see, Arrow. You know what they say, penny saved. You know, we haven't used penny in quite a while. I'm glad you did that. I mean, Unknown, if your plan is just to make your own from scratch and make a video about how you did it or whatever it is, then yeah, you don't need my permission to do that. It's not like I had a revolutionary idea. I'm literally just copying somebody else's homework. Borderless and unfocusable? Unfocusable sounds like no. I see what you're saying. Unfocusable isn't actually a thing. It's when you have click-through. Which I was thinking about having click-through on this, but that's probably a really bad idea. It's insane in 4? What's so insane about it? Okay. I would love to see it. None of this helps me. I don't know how to search for what I'm trying to search for. Oh, unfocusable is actually the property. It's not called click-through. We'll make the window still interactable. Window will have the minimum button not deactivated. I imagine you can still kind of focus on it by choosing it in the taskbar, right? Isn't that still focused? Or is focused only when your mouse is hovering over it? Yeah, so it is still focusable. A pull string array? What is a... Wait, what is this? What is the node? Full string array isn't the node, right? That's a data type? That's Godot 3. That's a data type. How are they having this conversation and nobody ever says a node name? Am I going insane? I would love to be able to drag and drop the file in. I mean, it's not necessary. I just want to understand how hard it is to do that before I do that. Oh, is this just only... This is just on the window. If you drag and drop a file on the window, there is no node. Am I right? Okay. I think I'm getting too ahead of myself though. This actually doesn't seem too bad. I could even do checks to make sure that like the menu is open and that the mouse is hovering over the menu when a file is dropped, so you don't accidentally drop a file you don't mean to. But let's start with doing it the expected way. With a file dialog. Should the file dialog be at the root? You know what I'm kind of missing? How do we get the data out of the file dialog? It has signals. Yeah, files selected. There we go. Does it have to be a separate window? It's not a separate window. Dialog, dialog, dialog. It's all good, unknown. But I can't move it around, can I? It doesn't have a transform. Oh, it is embedded. I can't drag it off. Okay. That super whack. That it's like, it's a child of the window, but it acts like it's its own window. When I press this button, does it delete itself or does it... It hides itself. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's kind of a vibe. I'm kind of into that. You can make it external. I mostly don't want to. It's just super weird how it acts like it's an external. I don't want it to be external. I want it to be internal and act like it's internal. But I don't like that it's internal, but it acts like it's external. It's confusion. I'm big confusion, American Explain. Because you can't set its transform. It doesn't have a position, right? Like if I select this and I try to move it in the editor, no, it don't do that. Yeah. Because it's a window. But it's a window inside of a window. I don't know. That's just, it feels so weird to me. But what can you do? You can set it through code, yeah. Okay. Wait, this doesn't give you a file browser? You can't browse files in here? Vavka, hello. Welcome. Oh, it is a file browser. Got it. It's so frustrating. I hate this. Vodka? I feel like that's pretty straightforward. It's like vodka with a V. Describe the weirdness, arrow. Bobka, thank you so much for the follow. Show your PC, blah blah blah. Show your PC specs. You can see them down in my panels. If you go here, and then you go here, and then you go here, all my specs are right here. Me? Yeah, this is all 2D. I don't know why I said me, like there is somebody else talking about Godot stuff right now. Wait, have you not seen my webcam? Have you? You've seen my face, right, Cassie? Have you really not seen my face before? I don't know. It started because I was like, it's weird that I have a webcam and Code is just a snake PNG tuber. So I was like, I want to be a PNG tuber too. He's an actual. And then now I'm just like, I don't know. It's kind of just comfortable. I don't have to worry about what I look like. Spit out my drink. It's the queue. How long have you been using Windows 11? 4 months? Maybe 6? What do you mean? I am bouncing while I talk. Well, I mean, you can only see my torso. Where is the spit? With it, what? The spit? Oh, the sweat. Gotcha. Okay, back to suffering in file dialogues. Yeah, also that, Cassie. No, that was me. Everything makes sense now. Don't ever dab again. You can't stop me, Shiloh. I will dab in chat. Okay, so we need I don't like this file dialog. I wish I could open a actual file dialog, like the I don't know what you call it. There's like a normal file browser when you're selecting a file. And I wish I could just have that, because this just looks like a nightmare. There's a setting to have it use native dialogue. That didn't seem to change anything. I don't see you ever saying native, Shiloh. How do I make it external? Now I need to make it external. Is there an easy way to make it external, or is it going to be a nightmare? Okay, you're right, Shiloh. Embed sub-windows? Thank you. No. Wait. Still no. Because sometimes these settings don't save. Quite right. Yours works without external? Code, we're suffering over here. I'm just... the dialogue just exists in the scene right now.
Hello, I exist. Can I help?
Oh, you're back.
I am. My errands are complete.
Hey! I'm learning about file dialogues.
Ooh, fun.
Yeah, I'm having so much fun.
Hello everyone. So what am I looking at? What is this scene? Did you make this?
Oh, look at my here, let's hide the file dialogue. Look at my menu. I spent a bunch of time on it while you were gone.
Oh, it's nice.
Thank you.
Does it work with different resolutions?
Fantastic question. I hope so.
Calls has a face? I did know that. I found that out. I was just as shocked as you.
Cassie discovered that I had a face while you were gone. And I'm surprised. I thought Cassie joined this stream back when I was using a webcam.
So what's the issue with Nah, brain, you take your time. What's the issue with file import dialogues?
Oh, apparently it's a bug in 4.2.2. And it works in 4.3. According to Shiloh. The issue is that I think file dialogues are a bad user experience. But apparently you can use the native file dialogue, like the Windows file dialogue. But it's not working.
What are you doing to call it? Let me see your code.
I just put a file dialogue in the scene. I haven't even done anything with it. And then I checked this box that says use native dialogue.
Okay. You're saying it's not working, but you haven't done anything? Is that what I'm understanding?
I'm saying having the file dialogue in the scene and checking use native dialogue should be using the native dialogue, but as you can see, this is not a native dialogue. Wait, is it a window now? Oh, it is a window now. At least there's that.
How are you opening that?
It's just in the scene. It's just right here.
Open the documentation for it. File mode should not be save, right?
I don't know what's file mode.
Like whether you're saving or loading or what you're doing.
Oh, we do want to open a file. Wait, maybe it's gonna look different.
I go to what is access? Because it's currently set to access resources, which I think is local. File system is probably what you want.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous to open.
I mean, it's just going to open an open dialogue. Oh, I see what you're saying.
I don't know what file it's going to open.
You can hide the scene in OBS for a second and then open that.
Yeah, that's a good point. Let me just go to the BRB screen, and let's see where it opens to.
Okay, still no.
Oh yeah, okay.
But we're in a real browser now.
It's a real browser. There we go.
But still not an instant browser.
And you can select tries. Okay.
So close that?
Yeah, I don't want my secret memes getting leaked, you know? Here. There we go.
Access. Scroll down. Click on the use native dialogue. That guy? Yeah, click on that so we can see the description of it in the here. And it is supported by the current display server. Maybe go to project settings and look for the word native.
Nope.
What do you mean nope? There's 3 categories you need to check.
Oh. Fall back to native? Native method override? Windows native icon?
What, hover over that? What does it say? Just checking. Oh, okay. Oh, I need to open up the chat window again. Such a hassle. Hold on.
ILDialog.popup centered? Wait, I have it. No, never mind.
I was wondering if you need to run a function to get it to show up properly. You're open again.
What?
Either 4.3 or dynamic. Okay. So go back to the documentation.
Documentación?
Is there a method for popping it open? Up to the method list.
There it is.
Clear filter. Is there not a better way to open these? Because they should be contextual. You shouldn't have one of these floating around, because that doesn't really make sense for a system
Oh yeah.
menu.
I'm not worried about that part. I'm just worried about... This is just... It's not a good user experience. I want the native dialogue. Why can't I have the native dialogue?
What do you mean you're not worried about it? That's what I'm talking about.
Well, what you just described is very different from what I'm
No, why? No.
thinking about.
I'm saying because you have a static window in the scene, it can't put the OS's file system opener in here because that can't exist statically. That is generated like by the OS when you need to look for a file. So there's probably a way to trigger like a file opening dialogue through Godot.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Shiloh is giving us info. Pop-up _ centered.
Yeah, what does that mean?
File dialog dot visible equals true. File dialog dot pop-up?
Oh.
Why don't I see that method on here? Scroll all the way up. Is it on a method of like a parent thing that I don't see? Because I don't see that
Yeah,
method
it could be
here.
in window.
Inherited from any of these.
Pop-up window.
I mean, I guess just try it. Save money, save time. Open the script and just on ready pop-up window. Yeah. Thank you, Shiloh.
Hi,
So
Zelved.
just make it hidden and then add a script to it and just on ready pop up so that we can see if it works. Pop up centered according to Shiloh.
Wait, I thought we wanted to do file dialog dot pop up here in a different script.
It doesn't. It absolutely does not matter. As long as we access the thing, the node, and we tell it to pop up, we'll find out if this works.
Are we calling pop up on the file dialog or creating
Yes.
one?
Yeah, file dialog is in the node that we have.
Okay, it
we could
sounds like we wanna
dynamically
do it here,
create the
then.
node. Except if we do that, we also have to set its thing to true, like the use native. I'd rather just,
attach script.
or just drag the reference in, just drag it in to the code, because this is just like a quick test. Or yeah, you could do this.
It's too late. I've already done it. Pop up
Totally fine.
centered.
No, file dialog is itself. Yeah, there you go. Oh, I'm delayed because I'm watching the Twitch stream. Sorry.
Oh yeah, let me stream to you. Am I not streaming to you still?
You are. I was viewing the wrong thing.
Okay, pog.
I think you still have. Do you still have the wrong thing in the other code? Oh no, there it is.
Oh.
Yeah, look at that.
We
Yeah.
did it.
It's because you have to trigger a system file open.
Got it.
Shiloh.
Would you prefer if when things like that happened I said, "Hey, everyone did it but me"?
No.
Cuz like it is technically more correct, but it's not as fun of an exclamation.
Chassis.
Okay. So now we just need to trigger that. We just need a button that triggers that, basically.
Yes. And probably you might need to... Does that function return something? You might need to figure out how to actually use what it returns.
I'm hoping the file dialog signals will give me that.
You should check. Signal says Shiloh.
Hilarious. Weird, but hilarious. I'm just the hands. Everyone else is the brains at this point.
That's not true.
My brain hasn't been working for hours. Okay, we need to delete this color rect. Oh, we need a button. What am I doing?
Use the bounce to our brains. Yeah, careful there, Exalted. I knew what you meant, and I didn't even think about it until you corrected yourself, but yeah, that's way oof. Careful.
Yeah, oof. Okay, what is this button? This is the file button, I guess. And this needs to go in the V box. And it also needs text. Change avatar, I guess. Texture. Be specific. Why does everyone want me to use unique names?
So, I actually came up with a way to explain this to you. So, you're still doing things right by setting things to a variable that you then access. Like, you know how you'll do like the on ready var. The only difference is that you're just making that reference faster and more sustainable. You're still setting to a variable. So if anything ever breaks in terms of compatibility with the unique name, your code is still fully functional and you just need to change how it accesses the node that you need. So don't worry about like thinking you need to do it in a better way. You're doing it right if you're setting things to a variable. It's just that you're using nice, easy Godot syntax to do things faster.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Does that make sense? That's the way I thought to explain it. After I
Well,
left.
look how many unique names I have.
You don't need one for everything.
2.
You say 2?
Yeah, I'm using 2 now. Which is
That's
way
way
better
too
than
many.
what I was using
That's
before.
a mess. 2 is like an infinite number.
Yeah, for me, that's incredible. But yeah, Arrow, there was a bit of an argument. I guess not really an argument, it wasn't that heated. But I really wanted to like reorganize everything so that it was good and we were using signals for all the things, and Shiloh and Code were like, no, absolutely not. Don't do that. Just use unique names.
Well, you can still organize it all that way, but you should
You're all good,
use
Arrow.
unique names to access things.
Yeah. Coder wants to join in on bashing you.
Yeah, control paths, big oof.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it would be so much better if I actually reconsidered the ownership of everything and made it make sense rather than just having a God script that needed to store every single node in a variable.
Well, you can do both.
¿Por qué no los dos?
You do what I said, where you still have your script have its own reference to the object. It's just that you set that reference via the global unique names bit. That way, if you ever really, really feel like unique names are bad, just find where you're using them and replace them with direct references. But until that point, it's just going to save you time.
I mean, I'm not doing much better. I have a control panel container VBox HBox. Well, I guess it's a little better.
Someone just handed me a sandwich. I know I just got back,
Nice.
but it might be snack time.
Sounds good. I feel like I should end the stream.
Oh, okay. I'm glad I was able to help for like the last 2 seconds of the stream.
Mm-hmm. But what if it's in a different scene, Shiloh?
I actually was wondering that too.
That's something that I'm a little worried about with unique names. Is like basically you're making everything a singleton.
It's local to the scene. Got it.
Oh, it's local to the scene. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go eat my sandwich. Thank you for the stream. Happy I could help. Goodbye, everybody, again. Goodbye, Quellis.
Bye, Code. Fast path lookup. What? I could have sworn I read something when I looked it up. A scene unique node. Okay, you're right. It is seen. Poofy gone, ninja snack. When the scene starts, they throw every node with unique on it in a list. Did you make the avatar's art yourself? This avatar? It was actually Code who made it. This story with like getting Code into the stream starts with me commissioning Code for this icon, for this logo, and then somewhere along the way of him sending me his works in progress on the commission, he added eyes and a mouth. And then when I wanted to make the PNG tuber, I was like, oh, can you just send me that version you made with the eyes and the mouth? What app did he use for it? So, this comes with a caveat. So please listen till the end. Code uses GIMP. But both Code and I recommend that if you want to make pixel art and you want to use free software, use Krita. If you want to spend $20, if that's worth it to you, buy Asebright. Oh, really? Do you use GIMP, Arrow? You tried Krita, but you sucked at it for pixel art or for actual art? Well, I shouldn't call it actual art. For pixel art or, I don't know, high resolution art? Because pixel art is very much an incredibly valid and very difficult art form. Pixelrama? That's loud. And it's free, it looks like. It was made in Godot. And it looks like, does it have animations? Is that what I'm looking at down here? It looks like it does animations. Lost Soul Nam, hello, welcome. Is it because your 3D character is rotating? So the camera rotates with it? This is a question for Shiloh, honestly. Shiloh, can you help? Well, that's good to know. I'm gonna have to give Pixelrama a try. Yeah, because all you really want to sync is the position, right, Arrow? That makes sense. Can also use something like Phantom Camera. Ignore the parent like a snarky teenager. Yeah, basically, Shiloh, it sounds like they want to keep rotation relative to the world, but position relative to the player. Oh, twin stick shooter makes sense. I was having a hard time imagining why you would want to do that, but twin stick shooter makes a lot of sense. Alright, what did I miss? Sorry, I got distracted. AI pixel art generator. Yeah, I was poking fun at using an AI pixel art generator at one point during the game jam, but mostly I'm not interested in it. It might be a good place to get inspo though. If it works, humans are cooked? True. Yeah, it could help, like, if you're learning and you're like, I just have no idea how to draw this thing. Let's see what how the AI does it. Or if you just genuinely can't find any other inspo Alright, I'm gonna end the stream here. We're gonna go raid Small Block Boy. Or I guess it's Small Block Boy. He's pretty cool. He does a lot of pixel art stuff. And he's making cool stuff. He's doing it all in Godot. I strongly recommend him. We're gonna go raid. We're gonna have a raid message. I want everybody to type Q raid incoming, and if you have the dab emote, we want to get some dabs in there. Shiloh, I know you don't want to use them, so you don't have to. Yeah, I'm exhausted. I need to stop streaming. It is not a requirement for you to use the tap emotes. You can replace them with whatever emotes you want to use. Oh no, the snake's here. Hide the snake. There we go. Alright, let's go raid. See ya, everybody. Thanks for joining and hanging out. I appreciate you all. I'll see you on the other side. Bye.